Yeah. So we'll get into the game. I'm just gonna do this quickly. I can't really ask. I just want to get over to. But no, Dan, something's gonna happen. It's gonna trigger me up, and then I'm gonna start ranting and raving. But whatever. So what we at now? Computer program. So these guys are doing it. All this equipment interference, surveillance, interception of communication, gathering in intelligence, blah blah blah. Blah blah blah. Then man, yeah. Then what is it now? Shadow banning. What is it now? Being invisible to member, shadow banning ability to originate moderators, otherwise called mods. Blah blah blah. Tashi goes to Coventry, one of the oldest moderation tricks in the book. Nothing that early version of V Bulletin had a global ignore list as Tashi Coventry as British expression. Yeah, so obviously to ignore somebody is ostracism, blah blah blah. So they like to change the words that are more clever than everybody else. The point of it is to get you to stop playing. So it says, da 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 da, failure will become bored or frustrated and leave the site or stop playing whatever or using whatever device. Um, they use abusive tactics to trigger you off, whether mentally, into psychosis, mental problems, or violence and anger. It's like they use domestic abuse tactics, obviously, because the nature of how they do it is not domestic abuse, it's police abuse of their powers, blah, blah, blah. So it's the same abuse. Abuse is abuse. Yeah. So all of that. What is this now? So they created devices to challenge people who they couldn't beat themselves. So they can't beat you. They create computer programs to do so. So this was about a grandmaster chess player, 1988. I was told I was born in 1989. I'm not sure if that's the truth, but I'm not sure if that's the truth. But that was I was told. I'm trying to get my birth paper from this woman that says she's my mother, called Delta, and she's making up various forms of lies, saying that she come to Manchester and I've ignored her. She's saying that she gave it to me. She's saying quite a lot of stuff. Right, just give me fucking papers that I could use to identify myself in case. But she seems to have this problem handing over what is mine. So that's a form of abuse, isn't it? Like denial of information, blah blah blah. Yeah, so anyway, this thing they created this program to be this guy, what was he called? Tony Mills in a software to whatever, whatever. There's a word for ahead of a former world champion. What's it called? Mikhail Todd and several grandmasters. So they create that thing. This is the creator of the program. These are the guys, and guess what? They couldn't beat them themselves, and they weren't happy that these guys were just too good and better than them are. So they created a computer program, combine all of their playing style and methods into one computer program, and then have them facing it so they can sweat, so they can struggle, so they can moan, so they can complain. And obviously, what you have been witnessing over the last couple of months, that's what they've done. Exactly that is the tactic. They've done something to the game to make the game oppressive in nature. Because if you go and look at them chess stuff, them chess games, well, that was done by supercomputers and hypercomputers, they are oppressive in nature. Like, trust me, you watch some of them yourself, you'll see that that person is under extreme stress. It is an oppressive thing because obviously computers they think in nanoseconds, yeah, a millisecond, half of a second, what is it, quintillion, whatever, man. But you get the point. Eh? So that's what they've done to the game, innit? Like, and obviously, nobody sits and play. Them man don't sit and play the supercomputer, hypercomputer, the chess program round the clock. They don't sit and do that. You get me? They know they're aware that they're playing it. So they don't sit and play every day. They don't sit and play 40 games every day because it would grate on your nerves. It would get on your nerves. Yeah? It's a lot of brain power, a lot of this. It's going to be exhausting, draining. And fundamentally, they are aware that it is their choice to fucking play that thing. Because they can decide not to play. So you can see how shadow banning works. You can see why they would have done something similar to the game and fought with the game, because guess what? It would look like I forfeited. So what they've done, oh, they're out here in these communities trying to act like they're smart men, like they're clever, or we are doing this, we are trying to make him quit and give up. But they're not telling the people that what they've goddamn done is put a fucking program into the game that allows the game to oppress me beyond measure and make it easy. Them man just win the ball, run up the pitch, bam, bam, bam. They're not telling people that's what they're doing. They're saying that, oh, I'm not good at the game and I don't want to admit that to myself. That's what they're going around and saying to people. Because it's not like they can say, well, we put him up against a goddamn program that's designed to do this, yeah, and do certain things in the game. That no matter what he does, he cannot stop. No matter what he thinks of, he cannot stop it. Yeah, they're not telling people. They're telling people that, oh, I'm just shit at the game and don't want to quit and give up. Because that's the type of people they are. They're constant. That's the type of men and women they are. They're lying. They lie to everyone. Yeah, you know what I mean. So all these are different people who have just gone off the edge. You just see snapped, all these families just gone off the fucking edge and just like did pure madness to people. And you can see what they're trying to do. If you don't know you're playing this computer game, yeah, and the computer game is only a small fraction of what's really going on. I tend to focus on that because guess what? It's tangible evidence. You get me? Yeah, yeah, tangible. There, it's tangible evidence. Well, you look at all these people, like, I mean, just madness, 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 madness. And the problem is the people who are organizing it, they're never on the list. I mean, and trust me, I know that they're not on that list. You get me? Trust me, I know. But you can just see just a bunch of crazy shit happening. And you have to wonder how far these people are going and how are these people being selected for these processes and how it's being done. And the trouble is, I figured out how it's being done. I know exactly how the mechanism works or whatever. But it's a selection process I'm after, you get me? Because I know why I personally was selected. And I'm wondering how it connects to these, lot, you get me? So the definition of snap, right, so the definition of snap. What does it mean when an individual 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 snaps uh, snaps snap. So angry or irritated remark. Snapping at someone is an angry or irritated remark. It is a form of communication that is quick and informal, which makes it perfect for conversions between friends or acquaintances. You can also use to express emotions such as when someone sends a funny snap or an angry one. Sometimes someone who snaps is very specific part and they may choose the part on purpose because they have sadistic tendencies that they seek to push. What does it mean when a girl snaps? So when somebody snaps, snap, snap, use that one also. Snap. In a short person is a major setback in keeping your past patterns of what the hell is that talking about? Not. Let's just go mentally. Okay. Mm, mentally. It's identical circuitry in the brain. We only call it snapping when it trip this aggressive response. So you can see, I didn't make that fucking thing up. I did not make that goddamn shit up. And you hear what he's saying? These people literally something triggered in their brains and it's fucked with something in their brains. Yeah. And they know what they're doing because obviously these men are out there spending billions of dollars on psychiatry and all this. They know exactly what they're doing. And are these people being fucking experimented on and they don't know it? and they end up going off the edge and fucking up everything and everybody around them, and then they end up being locked away or murdered or in prison, and the government just moves on to another experiment. You get me? Because it's not like the government's going to come and tell you that they're doing that, but you find these sort of, it's not a common behavior. It isn't common, but you do find this happening in certain communities, like certain countries. It's focused, hyper focused in certain countries. You get me? Innit? So obviously, unfortunately for them, I realize what is going on and I see what is going on, and I know why I didn't go to that level because I'm not blind. You get me? Innit? And I'm not gonna lie. I think I've got a high IQ because I don't see any other explanation. But I do think that of myself. But you can see what it says. It's identical circuitry in the brain. We only call it snapping when it's tripped. This aggressive response inappropriately, right? So if you trip, what you do, you're falling in, yeah. You have no control. You're just falling because people who trip, 9 out of 10 people who trip falls. Every now and again, somebody trips and they balance to get me in it. So you can see where it does correlate to me because sometimes I trip and I don't tend to fall more often than not. I can't tell the last time I tripped and fell. I trip like everybody else all the time. But anyway, so what it does, so if you have a electric circuit in your house, yeah, you plug something in, what does it do? It trips the fucking power off in your house, innit? Everyone's in darkness. So the word trip is not an accident, it is purpose. But just like the electric in your house trips off and it blocks out and turns off all everything in your house, whatever they do in people's head, that shit trips off, they're no longer sensible. It's rage, as you can say, extreme aggression. So constant pressure, stress, erratic, this, blah, 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 no control over your life, financial. I mean to say, a warped amount of things. You now develop a warped reality. You're not highly emotional. You're not highly emotional. You obviously can't think straight. And then, obviously, so you have what you call, what is it now? Is it resistance? No, no, no. No, no, that one. That one. No, where is it? So computer program. Yeah. So right. So you have what you call a stress test. Yeah. And how they test, or how they test the strength, strength of metal. Yeah. So I think you call it tinsel something. It's called. Yeah. Metal can be tested for strength through several methods. Some of these include tinsel or compressive test in a universal testing machine, hardness test through several methods, Rockwell hardness test, Bryan hardness test, Vickers, spark test, chip test, magnet test, scanning test. But you can see this machine, yeah, it's a compressor, or they call it tinsel when it comes to the metal part, yeah. So that's what they're basically doing. That's what they tried to do to me. Obviously, it's not physical. They're not putting my fucking head under a compressor because obviously that would do obviously kill me. What it does is fuck with your nerves, your head. You know what I mean? You are highly emotional. You're easily tripping, agitated, angry. So you see some people at home when they're saying certain men are abusive at home. Yeah, nobody knows why these men are behaving like that. But I can give you a good guess because nobody wants to behave like that. And traumatic events, abuse, does trigger off certain people. Some people, I say, don't have the either knowledge or the awareness or just the overall, I say, strength, yeah, to hack it over a period of time. So it's easier for them to get to that stage. You know what I mean? But certain things went on in my life as a kid, and I'm still here, and I can attribute certain things down to, there's other reasons, but I don't think I need to say that. But at the end of the day, this is what they try to do. So obviously it's relative. It's not putting your head in a goddamn vice grip or clamp or compressor. It's seeing how much one person can take. They don't care. You're just a science. You're just an experiment. They're not gonna stop till they break you and say, "All right, well, cool, right? That's how much it took." And they toss you off, innit? Because it's just like toys. Look at what they do with cars, yeah, and what they call crash test dummy. What that is the same thing. Things for testing. You know what I mean? They need to rate these cars on safety and blah blah blah. Because wherever these cars are sold, they need to produce a safety rating for them. So what they do, they just slam them into walls at various speeds. You know what I mean? So anything over the speed limit, they're not necessary for them because you're not supposed to be doing more than the speed limit. So they test it up to a point up to the speed limit of various miles and keep slamming them in walls and accidents. You know what I mean? Creating accidents. That's what they're doing to people. And obviously, people are not metal. So just like the car is tested to see how long, how much, how fast, how long it lasts, the safety rating. They're basically doing this fuckery to people. And I sat there and I played this game to the point when I realized, well, why is the game behaving like that with me? Like, the game's fighting me, you get me? Like, it's not the players on the pitch. Because if you sit there and watch the video, you realize that the man, they're not doing anything. They're not doing nothing. They just 1-2 passes and it's in the back of the net. And you're thinking, like, well, there's no way it just can be that easy. I've got 11 men on the pitch. Yeah, and so 10 outfielders and a keeper. There's no way you should be making 3 passes. Every single person up there. It's a fucking fight. It's a battle, and I'm highly fucking exhausted at the end of it. I'm tired. I'm fucking angry. All these things, and then there's other outside extenuating circumstances going on alongside it outside, and I'm thinking like, wait. Games is designed by for relaxation and escape of your reality. So some people go on the hard stuff, some people turn to the bottle, some people even turn to food. You know what I mean? And games is just another form. That's why they talk about gaming addiction. The people don't associate it with these stuff, but that's why they talk about gaming addiction because it's an escape from reality. So when you're having all these various everyday problems, and you now come off, fuck it, I'll go and escape into some virtual fantasy, virtual achievement, and all that. Then you're fucking having, you get me, you obviously get the point, innit? So you can see where it was where it was miscellaneous, it was malicious. What they got out of it, obviously, I can make up, obviously, my idea of what they would have got out of that. Not only they get to target and destroy you as an individual, they get a lot of research and a lot of stuff out of it where all of a sudden, oh, scientists this and scientists that. I'm not gonna tell you how, because nobody really cares like that. Nobody's gonna come and ask, well, exactly how did you man figure that out? They're not gonna really come and say, but they'll tell you, oh, research have found. And you say, well, you go around this country and find all the legal research places that you can just walk in and figure out what they're doing in there. You ain't gonna see nothing like that going on. So where exactly are these research being done? But like I said, we're gonna get into the game and you're gonna see what's really going on. So because of what you call the National Research Act, um, I think every country in the West has it because obviously this whole experimenting on people originated like in these places. So most of these first world countries have these things. Okay, cool. Then you have the Nuremberg trial. So when the Nazis were experimenting on the Jewish people, they were all brought to fucking court and who was sentenced to this, that, death, blah, 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 blah. Right, cool. So because of the European Union human rights law, the individual nations national research act, and the history of these experiments, um, if they get caught doing it, that's it, game over. Fuck everything they've done, everybody they're with, no correspond with, it becomes a massive issue for everybody. You get what I'm saying? Massive issue. So obviously, this is how they started doing it. They do it through this law. And I won't get in exactly how the pattern would go to lead it in and how they get away with doing it. But they use it through this little thing here, and these guys they use it through the medical people. Yeah, I mean, there's various ways they're getting these things done, and obviously the medical department, medical what's it called? The medical industry is a bucky fucking $1 billion industry, and yet every year they make billions. You get me? Yeah? But they don't seem to want to pay for. Yeah, so the investment into it isn't paying for the research, it's just paying for the product to be produced. That's it, and I think they're clever, innit? And I'm on it, trust me, I'm on it, I'm on it. It's human, I'm on it. So there's no way I can know that these things are going to happen in the game. And you're gonna see the ball going through my players. You're gonna see me open certain packs and get the worst players in the game. You're gonna see man score 7 goals at some point. You're gonna see lag on the screen. You're gonna see the screen just blinking, dashing out. It's going from one screen instead of smooth transition. It's fucking blacking up, blotching out, going to something else. Yeah, I mean, you're gonna see just a multitude of madness. You're gonna see my passes going all over the place. You're gonna see me hitting the post. You're gonna see me missing the shots. Then you're gonna see my man, with a simple fucking, um, I take a shot, he comes, pushes me over, my players run into each other. You're just gonna see a multitude of things. You're thinking like, wait, what's going on in the game? Obviously, that was meant how it was meant to play out. But obviously, me being me, I started paying real attention to it. Innit? You're gonna see quite a lot of shit, and you're gonna see that at some point my behavior is gonna change. I'm gonna be quite agitated, and that is the intent behind it. Because, like I say, it's the fucking medical world and the scientific world that's behind all of this, and they've done certain things, told people certain things, spread certain rumors, spread certain, I guess, said certain erroneous things, misleading, misinterpreted. Also, they've done quite a lot of things like this. And guess what? They don't want to be caught doing this because you don't only fuck up them, you fuck up the whole fucking thing. But that is my real intent.
Just ignore the 81 straight back and right, okay, okay, I try. It's a glitch, okay then, we're straight back and that. Cool, well let's get stuck into the game then. Sorry to keep you waiting there, Mr. Lani. Thank you, Kieran, I appreciate you. This is into a cup, mate. Thank you very much.
So, watch this, yeah. So, I'm just gonna kick it off like this. Right, yeah. Just gonna kick it off like this. I don't usually start the game in this fashion, but I'm gonna start the game in this fashion. Yeah. So I'm saying I'm not going to get any good French players. If I get a French, it's gonna be one of the worst players in the game. I'm not gonna get one of the best players in the game. Like most of us are like that. It is like that for most of us. Yeah. Most people who play the game, you can, if I'm being honest, I can say most times none of us get anything good. But everybody at some point gets something extremely good. Over the last what? I've been playing since 2017, yeah? Um, I remember the best players I packed over the time, yeah? When I just started playing Ultimate Team, I packed football there, Ronaldo in 2017, and that Russian keeper called Yashin. Yeah, pack them two, bro. Yeah. Yo, ever since I packed them two, I skyrocketed to Div 1. So at the time, Div 1 was like, it didn't have the elite division, it was just Div 1, innit? So all the best players was in Div 1. Yeah, I was spanking man in Div 1, just like, yeah. But I couldn't get into the weekend league. Why? I'm in Div 1, and obviously I didn't know at the time. I'm in Division 1, spanking most people are coming up against. Everyone loses, so obviously I lost at some point. Yeah. But I'm spanking man left, right, and centre in Div 1. And I'd go to do the weekend league and couldn't qualify. But at the time, I couldn't work it out. Like I thought, wait, what's going on there? But you weren't. It's just a game at the time. It's just a game, innit? You know what I mean? So you're not really taking it too serious. Yeah, I mean, you're just letting things go. But then the next year, I went from Div 1. I didn't pack one special card yet until fucking team of the season. Yeah, yeah, yeah. So like, when I say special card, like not one good player for the year. You get me? Yeah. I only packed players like so when all the special cards came in and they were high rated. I started packing the like the good role players, that sort of thing. I was always packing like I was always behind. You get me? Yeah. And I thought, and I thought, all right, I'm just playing. I'm winning at that time. I got into Division 1, you know what I mean, but struggling in Division 1. And I thought, obviously, I weren't spending money in the game because I'm not rich. I'm a poor guy. You get me? I can't just be blowing my money on a video game. It's not logical, is it? So 2019, same process again. You get me? I thought, wait, what's going on? I'm watching it. I see man pack it out here, packing all sort of shit. I'm thinking, when is my time? End of the year again before I started packing all the good players. Obviously, team of the season, that pink one, that pink one that you get at the end of the year. You start getting them good players at that point. In 2020, I thought same thing. I went to Division 6, but in 2020 I was stuck in Division 6 the whole fucking year. Bro. Whole year I couldn't get out of Division 6. So that drop off was too massive, and I thought, wait, what? 2021, I started paying more attention. Hospital shit. Guess what? I was using mobile internet because I didn't have a property for myself. I didn't have anywhere to live like that. I was in accommodations, that sort of thing, over that period of time. In 2017, I was in London because of personal shit. I ended up going down there to my mum's house for a minute. Um, yeah, 2018, I came back to Manchester. You get me? The house had internet. It was a shared property. I mean, obviously, I took notice that later in there, I just took notice. And I decided to start recording the games and sit there and watching my games and watching way. Why is the game starting all of a sudden to literally fight me? You get me? Innit? Like I realized that was going on. Like the game was fucking fighting against me, and I just started paying more and more and more and more attention. I realized, something is wrong. You get me?
Big Bear, are you here? Big Bear, get in here, Big Bear. We need you on the podcast, Big Bear. What's going on? Hey, good night, Nathan Wall, you legend.
So it's obviously some government things going on, and I reckon the government's trying to cover up what these guys did.
Oh, nice.
hmm
Thank you so much, Nathan Wall. You stay classy, man. I appreciate it.
I think it went to a situation, and the government had to cover up for whatever these guys were up to. And obviously, I'm not making it easy for them. Yeah. Obviously, not making it easy for them. Yeah, I'm obviously making it as challenging as possible for these guys. I do think they're taking the piss.
Oh, nice, Big Bear. You can play. Oh, yes, Big Bear. Getting the team up in the game, bro.
I just started taking notice, and it's just the game just got more difficult. The more I took notice, the more difficult and difficult and difficult it started to become.
It's music.
It just got more and more difficult, and I thought, and I don't feel any older. So I don't think age has nothing to do with that. You get me? You know? And a bit of persistence proved that wait, something is not adding up on what is going on here and clearly being stitched up here. And it was only become a point before you start getting frustrated and angry and start fucking saying shit in it that they can fucking use against you, you know what I mean? You weren't meant to figure that part out, really. Oh, yeah. I've not even got into the game, but just watch how it takes place.
What's the ball that is? What's the ball that is? Oh, what a shit pass. Into over the line there. It's a great bit of play. Well done! Oh! What an attempt. Not yet, Caspi. Let me go and refresh it. Go and refresh it. No, yeah. I'm messaging them about it. Still suspending. I don't know what minute tonight. We're screwed, unfortunately. Well, it's definitely questioning me. We're all over, to be fair. Nice attempt. Ooh, good save. Nice attempt there. Yeah, have a good one there, Nathan. We'll see you tomorrow. We'll have hopefully resolve the issue by then. So we should have that back tomorrow.
I think it's pointless for them. I do like that part. Yeah, yeah, two. 82 times 2. Yeah. Uh, um,
That's a good off, guys. Good off. That's the hashtag good off in the chat there, please, everybody. Want support for the BB. Because that was a good off. We're not lucky not to be in front there. We have done it from last year. Very unlucky. Just keep doing what we're doing. We need to start to call stuff there towards the end of the half. Keep doing what we're doing. We're going to mash these belts. Yeah, Kieran's a good off. You want a goal, Jonathan Gaggy? We're going to give you that goal. Don't worry. The goal's coming your way.
yeah. Okay, I'm gonna do the Thiago Silva. I know I'm gonna regret doing this. Right, so who's that now? My boy. I get Ronaldo all the time. Ronaldo Silva. Alright, on the bench. Actually, I should use this one. I should have it. Spread it out a bit better. You can go. You can go. Yeah, yeah, so what? Pereira. I've got a sign. Sign off and go.
Oh, you missed the icon. Oh, I don't even want to say league. Damn it, Trezeguet, mate. Because damn it, Trezeguet is absolutely awful league.
Alright, so 84. 84.
Oh, bollocks! He scored against the run of play. It's a dirty volley. Yeah, something like that.
And then, I'll go with you. Okay, 88. Oh, 86. 86. 86, right? Yeah. So we can get an 83 there. So it's fine. That's bang. So 388. You're 84. 186. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna go with Thiago Silva. I don't remember. I'm not sure if I even did it or not.
You give it a fucking do-rag.
It's young here. French. There you go. Yeah. I go with that one. You can go with it.
Yes. 3-on-1. Great ball. Yes, mate. What a goal that is. What a team goal that is.
Right, so.
Sick play. Lovely pass.
Tell you what I'm gonna do. It's a
fucking great goal. Get those goals.
Challenges. I'll go challenges. Do leadership purpose. Experiment plot. I'm gonna do these. Italy won. Countries minimum 3. Wales 1. Team overall 75. Italians. Italians. Right, so no. Italian striker. What is this now? What is it now? What is it now? I can't fit them. You. You. See where we see. That. Right, so you. You. You gonna say something about you. That guy's coming. Yeah, okay. So replace one. Okay, so hold on. How much you want to say? 25.
Yeah, no, I was
Yeah. Time. Yeah. One must be going up there.
Too much mustard gets up your nose. Get in there.
Right. Right. I don't think you had a limit on it there.
Oh! It's lovely little bit of flavour.
Yeah.
Oh, man!
Yeah. I can't get it. Right, so you can go left back. Where's the other one I just said? Okay, so then I'll go with, so got an American name. I need to play central. Bundesliga. I don't know much of that. Let's see what's going on there. Okay. Central. I don't know. Can you play left one? No, left one. So I might chuck Ram in there. Backward. Back to you. Can you put this so back to back to yeah. So back to some more than 16 there. Back to no listen to me. So you pick them. So come you anyone there. That goes right in the range too. Okay. So 22 on the German. So German. So I have to put you there. As the range goes to 26. We'll just go in and block to expensive. And we'll just go with it. Unless we you can yes, great head. So you yes, go on, Lordy. Brazil plays in the same league, much few plays in the same country, minimum 4 replays, goals, and so on goals. And so Brazil, what are you on the bench? You, you, you play center, center for, you, you, okay. You, 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 okay. Okay, so that's all Brazilian, okay? So what is this? What league is this? So, really, and so what is it? What's the last one? Portugal. No, not that. So, DC. It is no, man, who can I go in? Big Bear, are you getting in here? Somebody at Big Bear in the chat, are you getting in, my friend? What position's the Superfly guy? Oh, what's your pro? Your pro's level. You probably need a left back if you don't mind there, Superfly
you right doing that? You've got left back field. Only the left back. Oh, Big Bear's here. Okay, great. Big Bear, Big Bear kind of needs to play CDM though. I like Big Bear CDM. Big Bear's across CDM. So who's going to. Chris Tucker, you want to play. Chris Tucker, you want to play right back or something, mate? I'm going to wait Paul Ripper. Oh, yeah, Paul Ripper's playing right actually. So unless Big Bear wants to play left back or right back, usually we have Big Bear at CDM. You've got CAM going at the moment, right?
Right, so I just need one more.
Benjamin Turner, you still going on about this, bro? I'm not letting the team, but you know what? Just be desperate, no disrespect. Yeah, I want Big Bear CDM. So, Chris Tucker, I'm sorry, I think you might have to play right back. Who's like, is he on your screen, man? Can you tell him? Right. Hey, Boom's Kalani, he knows, mate. He knows.
I need one more. Well, I've got about six Brazilians. I've got any more Brazilians again. Brazilians.
That's savage. That's fucking savage, bro.
Okay, I'll just show you that. Fucking that. Players from the same league match 3, right? So one, two, so four of these guys. Fuck you, man. So 24. Why would he not get there? 24. Yeah, another Premier League player. Another from Central League. From Central League. From Central. Yeah. That's 27. 27. I want to save this guy for some of you. I need to save him. One, two from the pro. Make sure you should get enough players from the same 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4, yeah. And then, yeah. Right there, I don't want to use anything else. But anyway, no shit. Let's see. Makes sense to save you. Makes sense to save you. 20. Take this one, right? 26. If you have to go, I can put shit on it. And well, you can go on that. Right. I did not. I should.
Right, just for future reference, from kickoff, when the ball comes back to us, we'll have it to see you guys bobbing down the wings there. They're not really surprising. We're getting behind each other.
Oh. Should we gonna do? Should we really just go and finish that icon and start again? Yeah. Well, that's around with this one. I'm just delaying the inevitable. Okay, just delay it. Okay, just that shit.
You need to change the keeper to a man. Don't disrespect me, she's got 5% or something.
Mm-hmm. So,
Yes, game bread, aka refer. Big bro, big dash.
okay. Um, yeah, yeah,
Ref, what? Where's
yeah.
he happy for the system in the front of S? He's Don Berber still here, get to know himself. You can't tempt you for a bit of front of Don Berber, sir?
Where is she?
Good save again. Good save, good save. You never played, oh, fair enough, well, yeah, maybe you should make a pro and get the grips of it a little bit, play a couple of games. I never really played it that much until this year. This year I played it quite a lot, but most other years I've just swerved it every single year, never really played it ever. Maybe once or twice. This year I've actually got like an 86 rated pro, it's decent. Oh, it's unfortunate.
Even pro clubs, they're thinking about it. Yeah, I've played pro clubs like every year since I started playing like online and stuff. And I've never got my pro club up to more than an 82 rated player. No matter how many games I play games and never the pro, never progress. It never goes up in ratings, nothing. The whole year. That's why I don't fuck with it anymore, innit? Because the player won't progress. No matter how many games I play, he just won't progress. And I realize that they fuck with the game and get me. But I thought, is it not 3 players? What just happened?
What's his keeper doing? Oh.
What did I just happen?
Roll there, just chilling. As an anchor. This goalie's got some minerals on him.
No. Okay. It was destiny, man.
Why don't I
That
do
was
that?
fucking destiny.
It's a great piece of advice. It's a fucking great piece of advice.
Fuck, yeah, I can't believe I opened that.
You're so right, he's got to fucking hold that, and then your pro just hangs out and where it's actually supposed to be. You're so right, mate. Why the fuck
What
don't I
is this
do
one?
that, mate? Colin McNair, you are a dog. I literally never do that, you know. Literally never. No, that's so much better, mate. Why don't I do that?
Where's TL fucking
You're a
food,
legend,
man?
man. You used to sort me right up. Thank you, Colin. Yeah.
Alright, fuck it.
That's a great ball. Ooh, unlucky.
That's 84. Got Gabriel. Keeper. Can't believe they didn't give me a special out of 287. That's what I'm telling you, this game is dodgy. But how do you not get one special card out of 87 plus? There's not that many 87 plus in the game that aren't special cards, bro. So I don't know how that works out. Shit, bro. So 84, I think just more than. I got United players. No, he's a massive real. So I'll put it
Colin McNabb, you're really good, lad. You got the game, SG24.
Yeah.
Next year.
Yeah.
on. It's a great ball. It's a great ball. Nice. Oh! What's a ball? What's that? Piggy check. Piggy check yourself before you wreck yourself. Piggy check yourself before you wreck yourself. What a pass that was, by the way. But freaking let it in there, my son. With the check hats. Come on. Oh, hey, Franklin Cap. Look at that header there. It's a beautiful header. Oh, my goodness. Definitely not offside there, Rob. Definitely not offside. Come on. We've got a 6.9 rating there. 69, dude. Thank you, the hoop man. That was lovely pass, that. Lovely pass. Oh, man. I think he just hanging loose in space like a dog. VAR check, no need. Legit 100% goal. Hey, Jerome Delons, bonjour. What's going down, Jerome?
Fucking damn, so fucker.
Nice guys, good art, good solid art. Certainly very solid defensively and everything.
I didn't mean to open that 8-7 time too, but I don't think it would have made any difference. I think they just screwed me over anyway. It only proved the point in the end, didn't it? There's not that many players in the game over 87. That's not some sort of good players.
These sorts of performances make me proud to be a Baker Brigadier. This is what it's all about, you know. We're a great team. We're a fucking great team. DJ Superfighter has a heck of an assist, bro. It's a heck of an assist. Just saw me chilling out there in space. Oh, Big Ben says can't watch stream and play. We'll get disconnected. No worries, Big Ben. No worries. Yeah, GG, brother. Brother. Brother.
Oh, that's alright with that.
So for some film out of a stash, must have tried to picture him in his mind's eye. I don't think he does. If he does have a moustache, it's probably like a 12-year-old virgin stash, mate. Just like a couple of, pubes on his upper lip. Oh, shit. Nice play, Marty. Great play.
Right, fuck it. I'll do that icon part now.
Like I'm about ready to go play a bit of rugby union myself.
Where is it now? Players.
Good attempt that. Ooh.
So 83. Team we 84. Remember?
Got a picture of the chicken bucket himself.
Howdy, any untrue?
Mr. Hanky, the Christmas
I do got a
blues.
few untrue.
I'm Mr. Hanky, the Christmas blues.
29.
And I love
Yeah, I'm gonna keep it. I'm gonna keep it in bastards. 84. So 83. What we got over there?
Here's 5 soundbite impressions for you real quick. Howdy how, my name's Mr. Hanky. Well, hello, children. It's the chef. Now, you listen to me, kids. My name's Mr. Garrison. Hang on, that one's shit. Oh, hello, children. My name's Mr. Mackey, and drugs are bad, okay? Okay, kids, try not to have any drugs in today's class. Yesterday, we had a whole bunch of people doing drugs in the back seats of the class. Somebody died of an overdose. Wait,
Why are you laughing at that?
Mom, please inject that tinnitus. I'm hungry. Mom, please give me some tinnitus, Mom. I'm hungry. I'm a gaga. No, Kitty, that's my goddamn pot pie. I said, God damn it, Kitty, that's my goddamn pot pie. That was Kitty. Oh, dear. What's the matter with me? John's a bad okay. Just ask your mom. Okay. Don't swear, children. You can do it. It's all up to you. Okay. Oh shit. You can do it. You can change your life today. Don't have to spend your life addicted to crack. Homeless on the street, give your head. You'll suspect. You'll say. It's easy, okay. What camera are you on? I'm using co-op settings, dude. Oh! Yes, finish it! Great goal! Yes, mate, get in there. Who was it? Go on, you Scotty McTominay looking individual, you. Oh, it's Duncan Edwards, mate. It's the Duncan Edwards build in the chat, mate. Who's that again? You do the best Roy Keane impression. It's literally awful, Grim Gaming. But, you know, it doesn't even really sound like him. But you know who I'm doing, though. You're a disgrace and a nonsense. And you're a punch attack you have made in this on your TG. And we'll let you on the court. You're a disgrace and a nonsense. That's your job. Your job's to play and goal and stop the ball going in the back of the net. That's your job. Tom Teasy. You off the eye, Tom Teasy. Hey, have a great night, Tom Teasy. Thanks for getting in. Oh, thank you, Grim Gaming. Well, fair play. It's a nonsense. It's an absolute nonsense. It's a nonsense. What's happened here? Thanks, Terminator. We've given away a penalty. What's happened? Oh, no. We kick up on the area. Right. 72 to keep our heads about us, guys. Keep our heads about us. Get goal silent with men. Mark them up, man. Mark and get goal silent with men. Oh, you see, we didn't get goal silent with me. Shit marking from us there, boys. It's shit marking from us, boys. Go on. Oh, shit marking from us, boys. You've got to get goal silent with my friend. Come on. If I can go side of me, stick to my fucking flying shit. Oh. Come on, we got this though. We got this though. Don't panic. Don't panic. 14 minutes left. Let's go get the winner. Don't panic. Yeah, Big Bear. No, Big Bear. What a tackle, Big Bear. You bossed it, Big Bear. And it's not free kick. Yes, runners at the back stick. Runners at the back stick if you need. Oh. Ever done a Father Jack impression? I don't think I have done anything on the channel before. Oh, mate, thank you, Grim Gaming. Fucking everybody. My brother sends me shorts of you all the time. I literally bust myself out. We've been following you almost 2.5 years. Well, that's fucking awesome, dude. I'd love to hear that, Grim Gaming. Shout out to you and your bro, lad. You ever done a Father Jack impression? Heck, arse, girls. I love my prick, I do. I love my prick. Don't tell me I'm still on this fucking island. Drink. Heck, arse, girls. Drink. Go shite. Thank you, Grim Gamer. I'll try not to. But I'm not grinding on there. I'm not grinding on a cheeky pole over it, spitting it right over. Yes, go on, you do the rest, boy. Finish him, Lordy! Lordy! Lordy, you overcomplicated pulling of a man. Call yourself a FIFA pro? You're a shambles, sir! Oh. So I hear you're a racist now, father. Then you do a Father Cree impression. Father Cree impression? I don't think tough of that. Oh, fucking hell. Unlucky that guy. We should have won that. The money was just resting in your account, father. Oh, brilliant. The money was just resting in my account. Bishop Brennan's coming. I kicked Bishop Brennan up the arse. Keep pushing right up the arse. That's the funny aspect. We keep pushing right up the arse. Yeah. My lovely horse running through the field. Where are you going with your fetlocks blowing in the wind? I want to shower you with sugar lumps and ride you over fences. I want to polish your hooves every single day and take you to the horse dentist. My lovely, lovely, lovely horse, my lovely horse, running through the fields. Right, you guys get it already then. I'm just going to be back in a second and get grab a replacement. I was drinking here myself. So, Lani, give the captaincy to Lani, and then you'll do the rest and get a search of everything when we get in.
Mhm.
Oh, hell yeah. So, no comment. You have to give the captaincy over to Lani there, bro. No comment. Give it to Lani to end of the season. No comment that. Right, back in a second. I'll be ready for it. Be back when the game. Yeah, we're going to get the wind off and go. We'll be back to when the game starts. Everybody get in the game there.
Alright, so watch this shit. Watch this shit now. So you saw me opening double 87 pattern. Yeah, got 90 quarter, blah blah blah. So this got a maximum of 80. I don't know who is in this part. I never checked them because I expect to get the worst. So watch me get. I'm not gonna get an attacker, definitely not. And if I get an attacker, it's gonna be somebody with 3-star skills, very slow if it's an attacker. Yeah, let's watch that. Yeah, if it's an attacker, somebody with 3-star skills, and very slow. Not something anybody would use. Yeah, nobody would use that player at all. That's what if I get an attacker. I'm gonna get some form of defender. Yeah, so some form of defender. It's not going to be French. It's not going to be Brazilian. Yeah, rule French and Brazilian. It's going to be obviously, obviously in terms of icons on the game, Italians. Obviously them mad nations are getting me in. Yeah, so just watch this. And it's just going to be a shit play. No Brazilian, no French, because all the good players, the Zidanes, the Ronaldinhos, the Henrys, these type of characters, they're taken out of my packs. Yeah, so it's like you go into a fucking casino and they've taken, I guess the jackpot out of it. So you're just there gambling your money away, really, and it's not there. So let's watch this. Some midfielder, defender, keeper, German striker, close. Ah, yeah, I told you if it's some 3-star striker. So if they're saying that they haven't done anything to the game, what is causing that? If they are actually stating that they have not done anything to the fucking game, how did I guess that? If it is a striker, it's gonna be the worst fucking striker they have. You know what I mean? Like, obviously it is what it is, but come on, like somebody has to make sense of this to say, well, if nobody is doing it to the game, how am I just guessing these things? You get me? Innit? Because I think I'm guessing it based on a pattern of what normally happens. So is life just constantly? What is it? Just constant bad luck from life? Obviously, they would got caught. What?
By the way, Carl Wardy, sorry mate, we didn't get you in for this game. We're up in there, lad. We'll get you in after this one. I don't know if Wardy's streaming late. He might play a couple of games afterwards,
They obviously got caught playing it simple. So I don't even know what the hell it was until much of it. Yeah, so you can just see that my shit is rigged, bro. Like completely rigged. Look at the game. Look at Acuna's face. Look at that. Look at that. All of them are missing their faces. All sorry, I'm so annoyed, but I'm really so annoyed. Yeah, we just got, what was it? Thiago Silva. Ugh. Alright, so just gone. What's that kid? We just get, where is it? You don't know, take bring him inside. I must have not in it. Thiago Silva. Thiago Silva.
let's go! Come on, mate! Break out the goal emojis, come on!
Store.
Oh, yes.
I wonder I smoke so much, but like, I'm stressed out.
Oh, yes, look at that.
Where did he go, innit? Yeah. Saka, fuck off.
All right, so hang on, you're not on the series because oh right, you mean you are, but not yeah, but you've got the series. Yeah, okay. It doesn't.
No, so I don't know why he's not in. Why is he not showing up in the team? What I got left to do on the final evolution? What's this? Three right, but left wing. No, who wants to do that? I've got freedom on that. Squad. Where was it? So I can bench here for the minute. Where is?
How do you get your rating up? Just made a pro. Right, Stu. So you just got to like play games, man. Like even games with
So 87.
There is a bullshit glitch. I don't know if you fixed it. Like after.
So that.
Skill games, like chuck.
You don't want to take me. I'll just play in for a minute. Who's better? Yeah, server is actually worse. Can't have a waste of time doing that card really. Plays the fodder. But he's got, what do you call it now? He's got, what do you call it on him? Got that play style on him, so some point I'll switch him up. So yeah, let's go. Let's just go and play these games. At least finish them, so.
Hello, it's great to be with you, and no problems at all on the weather front as we get ready for this match.
Berber's still here, Natalia's still here.
Joined for analysis by Stuart Robson.
Look at that guy's team. So he got content out of his and I got fucking close with it. Look at play. Play on, no, I'm gonna play on. Whatever. Don't act like you're clever. You saw what happened on 4, right? It was not even 2 minutes in the game, innit? You saw what happened. Fuck it, innit? I'm not gonna play it. You gonna do what you were doing, bitch. You saw what happened and thought he's clever, innit? You saw what happened. Why the player dropping on the floor for no reason? Whatever, man. That's it. Play on, bro. Don't go nothing smart. Eh? Why am I deploying on the floor? Yep. That's it. Yeah, boy.
And you have a cracking evening, bro. Thanks for always being in these streams, by the way, on the legendary Marvel channel. Who's the legend, you are? He says, I'm off keeping up early tomorrow. Take it easy, bro. Take it easy. Oh, shit. Hey, you had a great evening there, the Hoop Man. Everybody say goodnight to the legend, the entity that is the Hoop Man. That's right. Scotty's calling me legend in the live chat, man. Cheers, bro, for getting in. Staying with me,
So blocking, hopefully, they never come up against that account again. I don't think that works. It's just worth a try. And if you block them, communication, you would assume that you would block them from connecting with you at all. Innit? You can only assume. Yeah.
Oh, tapping for Ronnie backstage. Oh, he's blocked it.
I say, as soon as the game started, well, fucking Depay was on the phone. I say, they can't win. They know they can't win. Innit? No, they know they can't win because it doesn't really matter what it's causing. It's happening. And if they admit at all to say, well, they have gone and said things to the public in regards to their safety and me being a threat, if they have done something like that, then you know that obviously it's fucked to them. Because going out there and telling people that, going out there and telling people, I'm sure they would have done this at some point during their careers, and the system would have realized, wait, whenever we go out and tell people, these people start making these weird accusations as a result of us telling stuff to the public. So they would make sense of it and realize that this is happening, innit? They would. So they won't be able to say, oh, they weren't aware and it's incompetence on their part. Nah, 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 nah. As them weaponizing competency. It's their plan to say, oh, they didn't realize. Fuck yeah, niggas, yeah.
And a warm welcome on what is a fine day for football. I'm delighted to be able to report. I'm your match commentator, Derek Ray, and sitting alongside me, the former Arsenal, West Ham and Coventry midfield player, Stuart Robson. And on the menu, live coverage of the Champions finals. Stuart, your expectations? Well, Derek, we can talk about coaches and their methods, but it's now down to the play. Which ones are going to stand out? Who will affect the game? And who will have the greatest desire? It could be a cracking game, though. And here's the starting lineup for the match. Thibaut Courtois begins his goal. Aston Witsel starts alongside Lee de Jong in the centre of midfield. And as for the attack, well, it doesn't look about it with three forwards listed from the beginning.
Yo, what the f? Look. uh, Look at the Bears again, blood. Well, yo, I don't know. We obviously need to sponsor me, but he's my weak, man. Trust me. He's my weakness. whatever. You see what I mean? His PLO is backwards and tackled me while he was backwards. Whatever. Yeah. Back to him again. Yeah, where's the ball? Where's the ball? uh, hmm Yeah. So for some reason, my keeper, I took a shot at the start of the game. His keeper saved it. He took two shots. That's 2-2 for him. I mean, 2-2. Same thing. The first game, keeper saved it. And sometimes, every time they take a shot, it ends up in the back of the net. Every time they take a shot, it ends up in the fucking back of the net. Yeah, look now, because obviously, like I say, they're monitoring the stuff. They're hearing what I'm saying. You're just not gonna kick a random shot to fuck up the stats. And I tell you, the dirty guys, but the criminals, the scammers, but what he's feeding that payload blood, but fuck me. Stay. No, double team him. Come on, Witzel. All the way down the line. Watch this, yeah? Right back to. uh, Doku is not faster than Frimpong, but Doku is not faster than Frimpong. Doku is not faster than Frimpong. I mean, Doku isn't faster than Frimpong. Head it. Right, come on, turn. Hold the ball before he gets to it. Yeah? Ball bounces off me. Yeah, I mean, he's got guys got a cat like reflex blood, and I don't know how that workout translates to the game, innit? Look, mine hits me, it goes to him. Mine hits him, it goes to him. So yeah, the game favors them too much, and it's meant to be 50-50. Look, back to him. The game is meant to be 50-50. But you realize the decisions are constantly going against him. That's what you call bias. Yeah, what drives us straight back to him. Yeah, it's such a stitch up. Bro. Yeah, such a stitch up. Such a stitch up. The ball, everything happens, it goes back to him. I miscontrol, it goes back to him. He miscontrols, it goes back to him. We're getting there 50-50, it goes to him. We collide, it goes to him. The keeper save it, it goes to him. It hits the post, it goes to him. Where is the talent? No, where is the talent in such situations like them? Because it's constantly going back to him. Why? He's not running to the ball is just finding its way back to him constantly. Yup, straight to him. That's very good. I don't care if that's Van Dijk. Like, look at all the space behind, and my player somehow positioned himself, which means anywhere I pass the ball, it goes to Van Dijk rather than running into the space, just like his player is doing. You know what I mean? Like I say, they have no control over where the player runs, so something is causing the players to run in funny lines. Look where, you know what I mean? Something is causing it. Something has to be behind it, innit? You know they can't win because something is wrong with the game. It's it's never in my favor. It's always this. I mean, it's always in their favor, and I can't work out why. So anyway, fuck it, I don't care. I'll put closer, I'll get closer, and see what happens. And I'll go with Janabi on the wing, and then I'll go for pace. Then I put Palacios in the middle. Cool. Yeah. So this fucking paleo blood is outrageous. This paleo is outrageous. If they allow me to get the ball, hold him off. Lazar on the wrong way. Ball in the center. Yep, straight to him again as usual. Yeah. So you saw the figure came over his head, but for some reason no movement came from the defender. Even with he's got block interception or whatever it's called, block play style, but he stood still. I mean, he literally stood still, and the block interception came over his head. So it shows that they're the one that somebody done something to it. It does show that it does. That's to prove that something is wrong with the game because the game's confused. You get me? The play style means it's activated, and that his play style is blocked. That means he's supposed to jump in the way while he's still. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Can't tackle the kid for nothing. Hurricane doesn't have that much agility. But look how Hurricane is dancing around. Like I say, these minor details are key, isn't it? Hurricane does not have that amount of agility, speed, or anything, but somehow he's twisting and turning. What is it? That's all I say, isn't it? Yeah. Look at him, bro. Look at his Hurricane. I seen the best of the best would never use a Hurricane. This guy's Hurricane has more agility than any of my attackers do. Yeah. Chipped the ball over his head. And some reason, blood, the ball, some reason, some reason the ball goes to leg licking instead of just going over his head. Yeah. Instead of the ball just going over his head, he's leg licking somehow. Correct. I got laugh at that. But I really don't find it funny, and that's the truth. Yeah. Look at the agility that Harry Kane has. That's wrong, bro. It's not. No way he has that amount of agility, and it shouldn't be translating like that in the game. I'll tell you, look at that shit, bro. On the floor as usual. It didn't take long. Second game when I'm already 7 down. Yeah. So I'd like to know where he's going because look, I'm controlling Edo Militao. This guy decided to go and block my keeper. So somehow the ball makes it through that. Yeah, he doesn't want to watch that because he knows it's bullshit. Yeah, lag all of a sudden, because lag has something to do with that. The player constantly running in front of the player. Look at my defenders. Look at them. Yeah, my defender, my AI does not help me in any way, shape, or form. They just all stood there, and I'm not killing myself about this. I got all I needed out of the situation. Look at the defense. Look at the defense. He helped. The hurricane. Look at fucking hurricane, dude. This is hurricane, bro. So I'm actually gonna go look at hurricane stats and his agility because I've seen the best of the best complain about players' agility not being good and various things. So yeah, I mean I've seen that being said. So you can see his foot is in the ball. My player, instead of getting to the ball, as you can see, I don't know why or how this makes sense. my player's foot's in the ball. So instead of fucking touching the ball, he's planting his foot in the ground. So I don't think a defender needs to have the ball any closer than that to win it. So look, he's on his knees. I don't understand you. How am I supposed to tackle the guy like that? Yeah, so cool. Look, his foot's in the ground the whole time. I don't understand how am I supposed to tackle someone. Like, what anime? Who puts that animation in the game, bro? Because you don't see anybody else with this weird shit. Because look at it, like, how do you tackle like that? Yeah, cool. His foot's in the ball. Yeah, so the ball is in instead of just touching the ball away. Look, what more does he want? What does he more does he want? So obviously Hurricanes left him now because you obviously can't tackle like that because look, he's on the floor. Look at his arms. His arms passing through his body. Like, who's doing that? Why is that in the game? You get me? So look at the space Hurricanes got because of that stupid animation. Now look at Militao. Militao is also in a weird animation where I don't know what he's trying to achieve there, but then Hurricane seems to have maximum ball control. Look at it. Yep. Militao is on the run. I mean, like, look at where him is. And he's just backing him. Look at Araujo. Yeah, yeah. It's my defense that shit. Me, I'm not capable of defending the ball. Yeah. Keeper got done. Keeper got done, but at the same thing, look at Araujo again. Who did that's Militao this time? What they doing? Like, why did they keep doing that? I'm not controlling them players, but it's the AI. Block the keeper. He's useless now. Yeah, useless, useless. Yeah, gotta keep it bucket Araujo, and then yeah, it's crazy what's going on. It is what it is. Like I said, there's no way I could just get onto a game and figure that out. But there's no way I could just turn on a game and know that all of what I said was going to happen would happen. It obviously means it's happening all the time. I'm not psychic, but I'm not psychic at all. So I don't know what kind of scam they're running. I don't really care. I'm not a part of it, man. I wouldn't be around you, man, if my life depended on it. But literally wouldn't be around if my life depended on it.
Well, nights like these are just what you hope for as a spectator. A warm welcome. My name is Derek Ray, and joining me for commentary is Stuart Robson. And what we have coming up for you is our continuing coverage of the Champions Final. It's the Flyboys and
Oh, this is a bot. This is not a real person. See, it's frozen. It's not moving. It's not moving. It's not moving.
they take on the Founders. Well, Derek, in their last match, they were
This is one of their bots and spoofed accounts that, like I said, when in the whole chess thing, Grandmaster chess, they have chess games, they have chess programs that plays the game against the person. That's what them accounts are. Bro. They're not real players. They just here to disrupt and interfere. Innit?
well, hello to you and welcome to another exciting game brought to you by EA TV. I'm Obre with you for commentary along with Stu Smith. We've got action from the Champions Final coming right up.
Watch this guy's Holland now, yeah? Just watch the agility. I forgot about Hurricane, but watch this guy's agility, bro. Just watch this guy's agility with that Holland. Bro.
And this is how the Founders team looks today. Timo Courtois is in goal. After the Junior starts with Jeremy Frimpong in the fullback position. Frankie de Jong plays alongside
These guys attackers are better tackling than the defenders. Bro. It's crazy.
in attack.
Now these man attackers are better tacklers than the defenders. Bro.
This is how the Founders team looks today. Timo Courtois is in goal. Ruben Diaz starts alongside Virgil van Dijk in central defence. And the main man in attack is Erling Haaland. Genuine chance
Well, bounces back to him. It's not like none of us are surprised.
it looks threatening. The keeper will be happy to take that. In behind, can he finish?
Every single fucking match, blood. My first shot is saved, blood. And just watch this guy just come kick the ball in the net. No drama. Every single match I broke it away there, and it's just saved. Yeah? Every single one, blood. I've outside put all three of them, and I cannot fucking seem to bend it around the keeper. It constantly goes to. You'll notice with the passes down the line. Just watch this, yeah? Watch it end up with the defender. Just go straight to the defender for some odd reason. Just watch this. Ugh. Watch this, man. Cannot beat that Van Dijk for nothing, dude. Guy tackled me backwards. I'm just trying to figure out when am I going to get favored in this game? Because, I mean, I'm yet to have a mistake that just works out for me. Innit? And I'm trying to figure out when am I going to make a mistake that just works out in my favor. I'd like to see that. But, so just watch this crap. So look at where Park is. And look at where Park is. Well, look at where Park is. What is that, bro? Like, look at the ball. Look at where Park is. My foot through the ball. Yeah. Through his legs. Yeah. Look at the game, bro. And that's the end. That's what happened as a result of that. I don't know what you white people and European people are into, but find you man strange. I really don't know what you man are into, but you man are into some weird stuff. Yeah, you man are blatantly pedophiles. Like, there's no other explanation for it. Yeah, you're blatantly pedophiles. So that's all about. This is what I basically do all the time. Just run around like a headless chicken, um, trying to spam tackles, time tackles, trying to get my defenders to help me in some way. And they just start there watching me just get brutalized. That's it. They just sit there watching me get brutalized. Yeah. I actually don't find it funny, but I gotta laugh. Innit? One day I go through so many cigarettes, man. You see them football managers that on the corner, they just chew bubble gum. You know what I mean? They're going through one fucking old pack of bubble gum to hope for the game. Man. That's what it's like. Innit? If they could smoke in these them stadiums, they would. Back in the day when they probably was allowed to be smoking in them stadiums, you probably have some manager like that, and you go through cartons of cigarette games. Oh yeah, but I bet you that at some point there probably was some manager that was known for that innit? When they were allowed to smoke in stadiums or some shit like that. Going through cartons of cigarette. I'm telling you, bro, like, I'm purposely doing this to show you. Look at his hurricane a minute ago, bro. There's no way hurricane should be dancing around my midfielders and my centre backs, and Lozano can't do that. Obviously being cheated so bad it's unbelievable. Where would I have been? Where would I have been? You know what I mean? Where the hell would I have been in life if this wasn't going on? But like, get me? Trust me, like, I take you man as personal as human possible, but man. I think I've gone beyond way more than any human. I've ever hated anybody, but like, trust me, I've surpassed human hate, but trust me, surpassed it. So I shouldn't really be laughing, but I should be furious. I surpassed what it means to for a human to hate somebody. But I hate people, like, trust me, really do, really do. Yeah. I've surpassed what the known thresholds of hate from human beings and what they're capable of. I really do hate people. Trust me. Yeah. Where would I have been in life if these people were in my life? There's no way to determine that, and that's on the what's it called? That's not deterministic or whatever the word is. And how I see it, I was meant to be sat in a hospital or in prison at this point. Yo, just fuck hell. Let's look how close they are when they tackle you. So send Lazar and run. We won't go on the run. We got two men tackling me there. Back to him. Wide. Alright, let's watch this. Let's watch it. Yeah. I tell you, fuck off. That's the first that's ever happened. Such bullshit. They had the ball, but you can just see these animations, but like the players are consistently stuck being stuck in animations. I can't just dribble and move around. Like, yeah, there's just this fucking second between doing anything. I Acuna was fine like the last 2 days. All of a sudden, every time I go down the wing, it's the same thing. Yeah, simple. Yeah, he's running to me. I've got all this space, turning back. Yeah. So instead of moving the ball, this is what he did. What the hell is this? Yo, he's not moving the ball. Bro. And then look at his legs. So he turned the ball on. Look at his legs. Look at him. Look how he is. Like, how am I supposed to tackle the guy? Okay, yeah, the worst animations with like, works, and as usual, it works out like that. Innit? As long as it always just seems to work out. Look, every time I cannot use Akuda to do anything in this game. Like, might as well have no keeper, no defenders. Might just play with three forwards. So in 2 games, I've conceded also 5 and 8. In 2 games, I've conceded also 12 goals, 13 goals. Yeah. 13 goals in 2 games. 13 goals in 2 games. Every game, I've conceded a deflection so far. I played 3 games. The first shot, a breakaway, kick the trivella. And the trivella keeps going to the keeper. I don't know why he can't go around the keeper. I don't think you need the trivella play style. I don't think it's always necessary. It just makes it more accurate. That's all it does.
Hello and welcome. I can tell you it was a dry walk to the gap tree today. No rain in sight. I'm Derek Ray, and my commentary partner, as always, is Stuart Ralston. And on the menu, live coverage of the Champions Finals. It's the Banders versus the biggest stakes out there. Well, they were beaten in their last match, Derek, and I have to say, I was disappointed with their display. Well, let's hope they can pull it today. And here's the starting lineup for the Banders. You've got Bruce Hopkins in goal. Frankie de Jong playing alongside Anton Mixon on Sunday midfield. And it's an interesting looking attacking constellation with three forwards listed from the start. Everton is the goalkeeper. Kevin De Bruyne is Rosberg. Here's Kovacic in central midfield. Alongside Harry Kane playing alongside David De Gea. Here's Madison. He definitely Hughes. Luke Long. Samuels on the ball. Luke Bishop. And a chance to finish it here. 2-2. Things have built up as they draw to the half time. Still good by the goalkeeper. Moving quickly. Michael Richards. Already. Carlucci. Kevin Pritchard. For a goal here from Harry Kane. The goal of choice. What a goal for his team. Well, I have to say, he's done really well there. He's in the right place and in a decent team. That's a good job.
Look at the keeper. Look. The fuck is that? Yeah.
Oh,
Look at his legs. Look at his legs. I don't know what is wrong with this Harry Kane, but we should know what is going on with this Harry Kane, but it's crazy. Harry Kane is the best player in the game, but I don't know why is he so fast and agile against me, but well, you can see how quick he is and the agility he's got. It's crazy, but no. Ah, whatever. What bounces off him back to fucking anything.
should hear a full-time result soon. Or more later on from Mandesberger against Tarif. 100 minutes gone. Great one, Mbappe will try and clear this run. As more options start to queue up now. Mbappe reverses, that's Nicola Watson. Big save that's needed. Still not fully dealt with. There's the step overs. Have to be careful there to stand on his feet in Cancelo. No way. Militao. Nearly a full time to put support in our window. This will be extra time, remember. 15 minutes away from penalty. They're lucky about penalties this year. They do seem still hard to say. Too soon to know. We see that as well in this game. What is important though, right? Because if you try to celebrate tonight, if he gets one out, then one more local FC provoke. In the orange. Straight.
Yep. Look at his high kick. Look at his high kick. Look at that fucking high kick, man. Oh, fuck is that? Right, I thought he was gonna save it. Man. Why did he even get a foul for it? Well, running down, Lesnar. Come on, Lesnar. Come on, Lesnar. Come on, Lesnar. You're faster than him. You're faster than him. Yeah, come on. You get this? That's funny, bro. It's hilarious.
So much space there, keeping the back post if he wanted to. There's a bit of an overload happening. So patient. So is Bernardo. Time ticking away. I mean, sort of substitution. As Connolly's involved in a few goals. Mbappe round, Militao. There's the play on the ball. Right, well, let's jump back into the game. Marcus Rashford might be the most expensive player on the pitch, but a part to play. Who's from this will play Tarif. Elimination game. 120 minutes on the clock. Game management key now for Bernardo. Offside. His possession back. And it's only 1 minute though. Herrera Yilmaz to give us one last surprise. Massive switch of play. Fires up onto Davies on the opposite side of the pitch. Oh no, terrible pass back inside. But here's Bernardo. Will set himself up for a qualification match against Andersburg. Hello, it's great to be with you, and no problems at all on the weather front as we get ready for this match. I'm Derek Gray, and with me here on the commentary box is Stuart Robson, and it's all about our live coverage of the Champions Finals coming right up. Stuart, what are your expectations for today?
Yeah, they played really well last time out, Derek. They were sharp, inventive, and well organised. So hope for more of the same today.
I want Wixer. I want Wixer. They're gonna start giving it back around here. Fucking up, gonna start giving it too. Yep, back to it. Yeah, back to it. Over his head. Should have enough time to control the ball. Right now, Palacios. Stand in the middle, Palacios. Stand in the middle. Offside. Is that not going to be offside? Force him to take a shot. Good. Now, I've tried to go down that wing a million times and I just cannot get down there. I don't know why. Um, yeah, yeah. It was just, just turned out so easy for him in one play. I've tried a million times to go down that wing. I'm not going to try to stop going down the wing, but I don't understand why the defenders are never caught out. Like, they never caught out on the wings. Never. They're always positioned to the extreme left of the pitch to ensure that if you go in the middle, the centre back gets it. And that's why they're always positioned like that. They've made sure they've done something to position them out there. Because I've tried putting mines wide, I've tried putting mines left, I've tried everything, and I can't get my defenders to do what they do. Because if they're in that position, all you have to do is select them, you're in the way, innit? I mean, it's simple as that, innit? Yeah. Look at the two of them running together at the same time. Oh, man. Ugh. Ugh. You'd see me try a million times. Like what they call like extra pass, just passing across the box, innit? You see me try it a million times, but it's a cut it out every time. Every time I go down the wing, they cut it out. Every time I try the extra pass, they fucking cut it out. Every single time, dude. Yeah, every single time. I try to go down the wing, it's cut out. Every single time I try it happened. I try to go down the wing, it's cut out. If I try to pass it across the box, they cut it out more than 90 million times. So this guy's got some weird name, Extreme Donkey. He's offline, so it's obviously some fake account. It doesn't matter who I play, they all seem to be capable of cutting out like down the line runs. And no matter who I play, I seem to cannot defend their down the line runs. No matter who I play, 9 out of 10 times, them simple passes across the box are misplaced that go directly to the opponent or they somehow intercept it.
Welcome along to an evening that was made for football. The pitch is in great order too. My name's Guy Mowbray. I'm joined by Sue Smith in the commentary position. We've got action from the Champions Finals coming right up.
Uh,
What are your expectations from
I mean, I really do like Ginari. He's very good. Just watch this. Ah, yeah, straight to fuck yeah. Jeez. Yep, yep. 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 Look at the space. Look at all them places he's got there. Look at all the space in it. But I don't get them space, but like, ain't never getting that ball if I get that space, and that's why they don't allow it. That's why they've done something. They ain't never winning that ball if I get that amount of space. Look, back to him. ah, I've caught him on the counter attack now. Just watch this, yeah. Where is the space? Where is the space? They're all running so close to each other. Right, Janabi through the center. Boy, hold him. Janabi, push it wide. Down the line, Janabi. Turning back. Dijon. Middle. Oh. They somehow outgrow the fucking extra leg. And yeah, as usual. As fucking usual. They grow a fucking extra leg, bro. Is it gonna go to him? Fucking hell. Oh, is that his? Ah. I had the ball and somehow I got knocked off the ball and he said it was his fault. Right, just drop back. Force him to go long. Right, who's going to head it? Right, just stand up there. Don't bring your players out. Just stand up in it. Crowd him in that space. Yeah. Block any pass in the box. Yeah, RB tackle. Right. Yeah. Now Jinabi. What kind of touch was that? Because we play tackling each other. And then we just rip. And this is the result of all that. Yep. It's on red. You can see the strings on red, so I can't just dribble away because I'm gonna not be able to move. Go now, good to through the center. Yeah. Whatever that was, it seemed how it's always fucking in their favor, bro. I mean, the wide no. Some simple pass that seems to break the whole back line apart. I'm just looking for my place, just cut the defense open with a run. I'm just looking for the run that just cuts the defense open by the air. Right, here we go. We got something going on there. We got something going on there. Shoot the ball! Woo! Swear to God, blood, man. Alright. Gucci struggling. The pie has been too quiet in the game. The pie has been too quiet. Put you there. Go Thiago Silva for who's faster? Thiago Silva for Araujo. Swap you across there. Then Dijon, and then no. Come on. So Dijon, my guy, what's he called? De Bruyne. Because of De Bruyne, how De Bruyne is, it should give me more time and space on the ball to cut players open and pick the perfect pass. I mean, it should realistically reflect like that. The game would allow me to pass the ball. Uh, let him decide what he's doing. Yeah, Messi, through the center. Yeah, fuck it, man. Come on, De Bruyne. Look for De Bruyne. Look for De Bruyne. I saw you down. Messi. I didn't turn back. He's obviously turning back. He's obviously turning back. Oh. Watch this now. So just stand on the line, stand on the line, stand on the line. You shouldn't have any easy way of passing it across. Ball bounces off me. Right now, looking for Messi. Messi stalling through the center. Not yet, not yet. The Janabi behind. Yeah, wide. No fucking way, man. Uh, what the hell is that? Back screen, back screen. Yep. Anybody wanna explain? Yep. Not like nobody saw that coming. We all saw that coming. You know? Perfect timing. The lag just seemed to be timed extremely perfect. For it to bounce around and me not being able to move. And I guess lag can be the reason. So yep. Yep, can't get to move, can't like get away from him. Yep, I should be able to get there before he drops it. Nope, nope. So I'm trying to remember, trying to remember. Um, yep. This guy is superhuman, but yeah. So I'm just trying to get the ball there. I think about the defending that they got. Look at Messi. Look at where I'm gonna have to pause it. Right, who's got a better defender? I'm trying to change the shit. Whatever. Yeah, but whatever. I don't care about that. Look what I'm saying about the defense. Yeah. Right. So look at what I'm saying about the defense. Right. Yeah. This is what I'm thinking is so weird about the defense. Yeah. Right. So the ball bounced off him. Alright. Cool. Look at Varane. Look at the tackling. How is that not reflecting in a foul at that point? Because I don't understand what's going on there. Right, made the pass. Right, look at where Messi is. Yeah, look, that's Messi. That's Blanc. There's no way Blanc should be getting there faster than Messi. Look at the touch that Messi chooses to take. Yeah, he won't touch the ball again. Yeah, and that's what keeps doing it because whenever I touch the ball and I'm trying to maneuver away, he keep taking these bad touches away from themselves. Yeah, I just can't get I just cannot get the fucking simple ball across the box ever to just go to my player play. Like it seems like the most difficult thing to do in the game. Just to get the ball across the box, miss it. Just to get the ball, I was holding off some bad touch again. I mean, just constantly these bad touches, but constantly. And I don't see them getting these bad touches. Never mind, consistently as mine. Look at that. Look. I swear to God. Oh, I swear down, I'm seriously over the top, offside. But just look at Messi's touch. Yeah, let's look at Messi's touch. Right, so Messi is there. Yeah, this is Messi, but nobody has better ball control than this guy. I mean, right, yeah. So my man's behind him. Yeah, look at his legs. Right, yeah. He's off the floor. Why am I getting some animation off the floor? And then Varane just, as you can see, Varane leg at the back. Varane just comes around him there. No dramas. He's gone, right? Yeah. So all the way up here, yeah. And he's able to keep fucking control of that, dude. Yeah. So my Messi couldn't control it, but his magic had no problem to control it. I said, none of these guys are good. Brother. Nobody I play is good enough to do what's going on here. So yeah, you know what I mean. Yeah, they're blocking it. Yeah, I'm telling you guys, they're always there, bro. Like I just cannot get open in this fucking box for nothing, bro. And at some point, the AI is going to break free of the tackle. But I just cannot fucking get open in this box. Just like how you do. I just cannot get open in the box, bro. At no point you're gonna see the AI breaking free and just stood somewhere free. Like it's just a tapping. It just won't allow me. I don't get tap-ins. It won't allow me to do it. It's just this constant. And then obviously, you just run back because who wouldn't, man?
If it's enough intensity and excitement, maybe you'll talk about performance. But sometimes it just gets
So he's 4 star. Nobody's around. Nobody's around. How the fuck fix it? Wait. I mean, mm, there you go. Look at the space that he's getting. Yeah. So that goes straight to the net. Yeah, that goes straight to the net for him. So I don't understand why. So look at this. Yeah, bang to him. Yeah, look at it. He's got 1, 2, 3. They just all stood there in this weird space. All of my players are in the box. You can see Palacio and Granabi fucking tackling each other there. Yeah. Look to the left of the screen. He's just got that number 8 there, just chilling. They just constantly got these players just chilling, just chilling. Look, yeah. Again, bang. Look at Jar Felix. Look at the left back. Look at Jar Felix. So I'm obviously controlling at centre midfielder, trying to chase him. Why is my different midfielders leave? Look at the two of them on the D, yeah. Jar Felix there. Look at where he is. How am I supposed to tackle that? So where is it that it's skill for the opponent? Yeah, I'm trying to figure out where is the actual skill for the game and the skill that the players that I'm playing against. I'd like to understand where the skill is because look at the situation there. You wouldn't fucking get a goal out of that. All three of my midfielders are fucking doing nothing. They're useless players. Bro. Yeah, look at it. He's just there by himself. I mean, just there. Look, boom. I've got no choice but to switch into Militao. No choice at all. Because what am I going to do? Just leave him there? No choice. There you go. No choice. And then, yeah, again, he's just opening up my fucking team. Look at him. Look at the left back again. Look at Jar Felix. Look at it now. Look at it now. Yep.
He was right up on that van, man. He was right up on the back of that van.
there's been a lot of criticism, I think unfair criticism, about Dylan Mortensen and Bethany Funk, about what happened, the role that they played. How do you think that they're going to be witnesses at this upcoming trial? Because there's a lot of pressure on them to testify, and there's already a lot of pressure on them.
Yeah, I mean, I agree with what you said. I really feel for them. I hate, the articles that come out that are critical of them because I can't imagine being in their situation. And also, like, going back to the point of what we said about it being a party house, and they're all in college, and there were people coming and going from that house all the time. Like, did she know that he was the person that was the murderer? Or did she just think there was a creepy guy walking in the house? And was she half asleep? Had they been out drinking? Who knows? But yeah, she gave kind of that vague description. The bushy eyebrows was one of the more descriptive things that she said. And she, we had no preliminary hearing in this case because it was a grand jury indictment. So we haven't actually heard from her, like on the witness stand. We haven't been able to, read the statements that she gave police besides just the basics of the probable cause. Remember there was that issue where they wanted to try to call her in to be interviewed, and she made some kind of deal with the public defender. They went out and talked to her out of state where she was staying. So she's clearly got a story that she is telling, and an account of what happened that she's telling that we don't know yet, besides those basics of what you said. Does she have even more specifics that are going to come out? I think
Hello, and thanks for joining us live here on BATV. My name's Guy Mowbray, and alongside me is Stu Smith for commentary, and we've got a Champions Finals game on the way. It's the Founders, and they take on the Flyboys.
Thanks, guys. I'm anticipating a good match today. It's important they get off to a good start, find their way into the game, be confident on the ball, and hopefully we won't be disappointed.
I'll tell you, I'm concerned that even though she could be compelled to testify, she may try influence me not please with her because they just switched over who she is that she's met with. So divers, there's all this online pressure. You mentioned that the defense question. If she ends up at stadium, defense is going to condense the question. And she's in such a sensitive state. I think there's a possibility that the prosecution will put her.
So alright, so yeah. So it started from here. So you can see, bam, yeah. We missed. I got 3 players there. You can see them there. See them there. So look at where the young is. I don't understand what went on there. So look at what it turned out to. He just got 3 players just chilling there. Yeah. Simple over the top. And then look at the keeper running straight to him. Look what the keeper does. Where is the keeper going, bro?
I haven't done any reporting where I found out that she is just unable to speak.
So every hurricane is a menace, bro. Every hurricane in the fucking these man up is a absolute terrorist of the thing, bro. Look at these guys. Look at that, yeah. Like I don't have any agility on my team, bro. Like as soon as I try to dribble, the control just feels awkward, bro. Like all the agility of my players are reduced, like man. Yeah. Yo, 1 minute 27, and this guy has got 2 deflections, 3 breakaways. Yeah, 1 minute and fucking not you, 1 minute and 27 seconds. He broke away 3 times. I mean, and ended up in the back of the net. Bro. So I've got to kick off the ball twice from them goals, and he somehow done that in 1 minute and 27 seconds. Again, you can see my man going through the player. Ball goes back to him. Ball goes back to him. Yeah, perfect for him. If you didn't see it, Janabi went through the player Janari went to the fucking keeper in the box. But, yeah. He's man a snake, but like, trust me. Yeah. Yeah, can't get the ball through a simple space there. Ball goes out to the wide and yeah. So look at Janari, innit? Look at Janari, because somebody has to explain why all of a sudden, whatever investigation you're doing, somebody has to explain how did this just take place. Because look at this shit, yeah? So I turned, look at where it is, touched it, yeah, steps over, look at his foot, yeah, look at his foot, yeah. Right, so look at Janabi, look at what is going on there. Janabi is giving him a back shot. Right, yeah. Okay, cool. Look at the keeper. Look at all this. Yeah. How do I not get foul out of that, bro? So whatever is going on there, these men have clearly gone and told people something about me, and these people are upset about it, so they decide to set me up behind closed doors. As if it's not the police, somebody did it. 90 minutes and he's fucking 4-0 up. So whoever the police went and told, all them people that told have to be re-interviewed and interviewed doing whatever case they try and bring against me. I know they're screwed, you know. Because if they didn't do it, then they'll have to stop telling people about it because then people will do this sort of stuff. So they're fucking it up one way or the other. I'm sure to take it down, but look at the game, bro. They kind of fucking pass the ball without it. Look at Hurricane. Well, why is with these Hurricanes all night? Look like every single Hurricane I come up with is a menace. Every single Hurricane I come up against, somehow these men are perfect. The art of Hurricane in this game, bro. Look, you can't get the ball out of this punt, bro. Yeah. So ultra attacking, just watch this. No pressing. Get for extra player. Attacking fullback. Yeah, through the center. Ball had to deflect off him. Yeah, I mean, just had to. He couldn't just have gone through without an issue. He just fucking had to deflect off him. Yeah, and whatever that was. Yeah, he just had to deflect off him. He couldn't just roll across without a problem. Yeah. That was meant for it. Nah, be and the fucking game passed it the wrong place. 4 goals in 19 in-game minutes. The guy scored 2 goals in 126 seconds. And he had to press off the replay and win the fucking ball back from the kickoff. So I don't understand. Apparently there's a kickoff glitch in the game, but the kickoff glitch seems to be against me. The kickoff glitch is against me, but so usually the kickoff means you get to score back immediately, but it seems like they score back immediately all the time. The kickoff glitch is against me, but push it up. Camera, get forward, camera. Yeah, alright. Ball roll, but I'm looking for the ball roll, ball roll, ball roll. Ginabi. Wide. Head it back. Is he offside? He's fucking offside. But that's not even a problem. Why would Dijon miss the ball, bro? Look at where the ball is and Dijon somehow run past it. Yup. It's not a game until I have a fucking mammoth save, blood. Like, my keeper ain't saving them balls, blood. My keeper is fucking doing some weird shit, blood. Yeah, you see what I mean? uh, uh, yup. Yeah. Bastard. Um, I punch out because you're never gonna win pussy. Because whoever you man are gonna have to hide the fact that you did say anything to the public, any sort of information was released to you. As you will have to hide it. This might be what you man get up to, but you just did it to the wrong person. That's not my concern who loses their job. I'm telling you, but I cannot get the ball to simply just pass across the box and then fucking look at the game. So I'm moving the keeper. Yep. Whoever you man have told, they're the ones behind it, and that's not my problem. I don't care who loses their job. My intent is to have you man suffer. Innit? I can't run away with I can't run away with Lozano, who is 99 pace in the game, blood. Lozano is 99 pace and I can't run. I look at this kid now. That's so easy for him. No problem at all. I mean, Lozano is 99 pace and somehow I cannot run away from players just through the middle. Watch this there. Lazada, come on now, Lazada. Preston, get away from it. It shouldn't be an issue. It shouldn't be. What off. Yo, you see what I mean? Look at how they're behaving, bro. Look at their players, yeah. So Lozano was on the move then, yeah. And my striker, instead of running, my striker just stood up. Were forced to dribble. Forced to dribble. Yeah, 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 yeah. So why you go back here? Yeah. So watch this. So that's Messi. Look at Messi. I push the ball. Look at where Messi is. Can I pass that ball to Messi? No, it doesn't make sense. It's 2 players around. I pushed it off, and then as soon as I push it off, that's when he decides to run. Look, now as soon as I push it off, now he wants to run into the fucking space. But so whoever is out there putting in contingency plan, what did you do while you needed a contingency plan? Because contingency plans are only as a result of a failed action or a failed plan. So in other words, a contingency plan is plan B when plan A fails again. So any of them gala, hey, that's how they're making up stories. Any of them gala are making up stories that they did this to protect them and themselves. What from? What did they do? Why they needed protection? Tell the investigator go question himself on that. Innit? Yo, he tackled me with the back of his foot. He tackled me with the back of his leg, bro. Like, he's fucking messy. He's gonna quit. He's gonna quit because who wouldn't quit? Yeah, yeah. I watch this now. Second through the middle, back to Pereira. Nope. De Jong. Wrong. Well, why don't I just pass the ball on the fucking wing? Look, all three of them, 99 man up front now. 99 man up front. 99 man up front. 99 man up front. Another seven goals conceded, you know. Yeah, another 7 goals. Is he gonna get the ball? No, can't run to the ball. Again, choose to put an animation instead of allowing me to run to the ball. Right, so look at him. I'm pressing run. Yup, perfect. This fucking defenders. Anybody out there with a contingency plan? What do you do while you needed one? You wouldn't just need a contingency plan for no reason. Yep. So explain to me how is that fair, blood? Like I mean, so I passed the ball. He somehow had the right play, but he passed the ball and nobody is there to stop this kid. So whatever contingency plan you man had, what plan did you have before? Innit? What did the police and the government try to do where they needed a backup plan? Because there's no such thing without something happening prior. So any girl out there that felt unsafe and felt like they needed to protect themselves and make sure everybody knows about me. What did you do while you needed protection? And nobody just harms people for no reason at all. Look at them. There's four of them there. One, that's three. There's six. All six of them. So what's that? Yes, 6 players. He's got 10 players on the pitch. Yeah, 10 outfield players and an 11th keeper. Yeah. So that's four defenders behind him. How do you get 6 players to attack all at once? Look. Yeah. Over the foot. Look at where Eder Militao is. Why don't Eder Militao go and get the ball? Why don't Eder Militao go and get the ball? Why does he not go and get the ball? Why does he not go and get the ball? Why? Look when he wants to get the ball now. Yeah? And then instead of just turning around, look at him, he can't turn around straight. He can't turn around straight. Look at his legs, can't turn around straight. Can't turn around straight. Okay, cool. So both Eder Militao, whatever the hell that is, and then it just goes past Frimpong. So why didn't Frimpong do what Eder Militao did? Because it would make sense. He's further, so he's got more time to do what Eder Militao did. Look at Frimpong. So whatever contingency plan this fucking is, I don't really understand what you did before. And go for it. You got courts, you got prosecutors. Fucking go for it, bro. Hey, I'm going to attack you one way or the other if I see if I lay eyes on you. So I don't really know how that works out for you, man. But I'm perfectly okay with the result. So another 7-0. It's never a FIFA match without me conceding at least 7 goals. The last upload I did, I conceded more than 7 goals in 3 games. Yeah, so bang. So this is all in the space of 1 minute, yeah? 59 seconds. Okay, cool. You know, it's you'll watch 1,000 games and never see anybody else with fatigue on them. So how do I not come out of this with a goal, bloodline? Yeah. So you can see Janabi there with his hand up. He won't sprint. He's not sprinted, yeah, because this is where I got the ball. Look at Janabi. He's got his hands up. He's running wide. Yeah, cool. That right back, whoever he's got, Cordoba, his back's turned to the play. So he's mistimed the tackle. The play moved on from him because that's an animation. He got stuck with it. All right, yeah. So that play should realistically be out of the game. All right, yeah. So instead of Janabi just sprinting down the line, Janabi jogging towards Messi. Okay, cool. Cordoba is caught out. All right, cool. Look at it. Look at the play. He's got one player there. Yeah. Bang. All right, okay. He's now running. Look at his defender. He thought I was giving it to Janabi. I saw him, and that's why I passed it to what's he called, Lozano on the left. I saw what he did, and I saw him running away. So I thought, let me go to Janabi because I can't run the risk and try and push it with Messi because these defenders are always faster and they have the agility of a fucking cheetah. But yeah, bang. So look at the defender. The AI is running. The AI is running. The AI is ran in the wrong direction. Yeah, cool. Zelano is like 90 yard pace. Alright, cool. I could have taken the shot, but as we seen, I've missed almost every game. I've missed the shot, completely missed the net, and I haven't got one deflected goal yet so far. Look at where Messi is, yeah. So he's not controlling that player behind Lozano. Ginabi is offside, as you can clearly tell. So I'm forced to go for that shot, which will fucking miss, which will look like it's my fault, yeah? Because this is the intention behind it. Jinabi is offside. Jinabi didn't just check his run. He's offside, yeah? The number 7 is run. I think that's Bruno is meant. Yeah, I think that number 7 is Bruno Fernandes. You can see he's like gold boots and his haircut. That's Bruno Fernandes, yeah? Messi, he's not trying to create an opening, yeah? Because look, yeah? And then perfect. So even though, yeah, look at this, yeah, he completely the tackle, mistimed the tackle. Cordoba, blood. Cordoba was the one who fucking ran past when he was looking the other way. Yeah, Cordoba was literally looking the other way. And look how perfect this ball control is. Look how strange this is. So you can see the little dark green line what that Messi is in. That's Cordoba right beside him in the same goal boots like what Bruno wears, yeah? So, right, cool. He gets the ball there. Ginnabi still offside, yeah? He touches the ball there. So the keeper is going to come and take Bruno Fernandes out. But look how the ball is glued to Cordoba's foot. Just watch it. Look at that. Look at the state of the game there. You're telling me Cordoba as a defender would not have had a bad touch in that situation? He still got control of the ball, bro. He still got control of the ball, bro. He still got control of the ball, bro. And now he just turns away. So all of that is happening. All of that fucking crap is going on. Collisions. This guy doesn't. He's not panicking. Like he's so casual and so calm. Why? Who is that calm in a situation where your players are running back? You shouldn't be that calm in a situation like that. Yeah. What kind of pro player is this? So random boom. Messi instead of sticking his feet out, Messi allows the ball to go past him. Perfect pass under pressure. So not only the tackle by a defender was perfect, perfect pass under pressure. Yeah. So not only the tackle was perfect, the ball control from this point, perfect. Collision there, it didn't seem to affect him. He somehow had the presence of mind to know that, oh, this won't affect me. I'll just keep control of the ball anyway because I'm that good. You know what I mean? Yeah, perfect pass. He took the ball, ended up on the right side of Cordoba. Perfect control on the pressure. Alright, cool. Yeah, right. He's got an outlet now, whoever that is. So one pass, outlet, bang. Okay, cool. Look at the position of the game. He hasn't controlled that ball yet. Yeah, he's got Sissoko out to the left. He hasn't controlled that ball yet. Yeah. Where is my centre back? So there's two of them in the centre circle. Yeah, cool. All right, just watch this. He gets the ball. Yeah. My left back now is that in a way for some odd reason. Yeah, because I'm not sure what the correct thing to do there for the left back, but what he's about to do now is allowing me to not be able to put pressure on whoever is on that wing because he's running the other way. Momentum is taking the other way. If I select him, I won't be able to turn around. So you have a vehicle and you're going forward 20, 30 miles an hour. It won't allow you to just put that in reverse and immediately go backwards. It's momentum of inertia, all of that sort of thing. Mechanism, all of that sort of thing. It won't just immediately switch to the other direction. So you obviously have a problem there. Yeah, bang. He somehow controlled the ball perfectly again. Again, you notice this perfect control and this open space that they're getting out of nothing. Again, you find that way. So Cordoba under pressure, collision, kept control of the ball, had the presence of mind to turn in the box, play it out to the only person that was free. Now again, he did the same thing, control the ball under pressure, the same exact thing, turn away. Now he's got somebody. Now he plays it across to him. Perfect, bang. Right. So this is the system. This is the picture now. Yeah. So who am I controlling? I'm controlling a crew now. Right. I'm pressing RB. Yeah. Why it's selecting my centre back for the RB is fucking beyond me, bro. Yeah. Why is he constantly selecting my RB? Because look, obviously the midfielder, De Bruyne stood there. Why give me the RB for the centre back? Why my fucking centre back being my second man pressed in a situation like that? It doesn't make sense. De Bruyne is closer. Alright, cool. Yeah, turns over the top. Yeah, bam. Now, because it selected my centre back, which I didn't intend to, the midfielder was there. He ran out of the space, left this fucking gap behind me now. Yeah, cool. Alright, yeah, perfect. Again, perfect touch on the bounce. Whatever touch that was. Yeah, so perfect, so precise. Bang. Okay, cool. Nobody on the left. It's an empty space on the left. So I got a cover for the game selecting the centre back that I did not intend to do. Yeah, I intended that it's supposed to the nearest player to the ball That is what the RB does. So it puts pressure on the person with the ball. So it has to be the nearest player. It can't be the furthest. Certainly shouldn't be the centre back in that situation. Yeah. Look at the peeling off now. Yeah. So I'm pressing RB again. Yeah. So I'm pressing RB. Watch it anyway. We can see Acuna. Acuna is drained. All right, cool. It then switches me to fucking what's it called, Acuna, instead of switching me to Frimpong. Again, why is it constantly my player switching? Is always selecting the worst player. My RB is selecting the worst player. I want Frimpong in that situation. Yeah, cool. Alright, cool. I've still got my hand on RB, but Frimpong is in reverse. So at this point, you can see he's basically drained. Yeah, you can see Acuna is on red. There's three fucking triangles on the pitch for some strange reason. I don't understand. I've got one. Acuna's got one over his head. Militao's got one over his head. And Frimpong's got one over his head. I don't know how that works. And as you can see, something odd is going on here. Yeah. So bang. Okay, cool. It's now switches off. I'm still holding on to RB because Frimpong looked like he wanted to run at that player, but he's going backwards. He's going backwards. He's got RB over his head and he's still going backwards. You can see the whole time I'm holding on to RB. So the ball is being crossed. I'm still holding on to RB. Yeah. It switched me off. Yeah. 59 seconds and all of that took place. And look how easy. Some mad control by Cordoba, who are beat and left behind, came back and be the one to win the ball. He's obviously running back at pace. So you shouldn't have the perfect touch at pace because I don't know what footballer has the perfect touch running at full speed. Somehow control it, collision. He managed to evade the collision, evade my tackle, and kept control of the ball. Casual lofted pass over the top to somebody in space. He did the same thing. Another casual lofted pass over the top. He then turned in a circle. A casual lofted pass over Acuna's head. Then a casual lofted pass into the box. So one Acuna to the whoever was on the left to Sissoko. That's two lofted pass over the top lob three and across into the box four. Four fucking touches, four lob pass, and I could not stop that. And you can see how many twists and turnings and yeah. So whoever had that contingency plan, boss man, will reevaluate your strategies because you can't have a contingency plan or a plan B without simple. You simple can't have one without a plan A. And anybody out there, any girl out there that's making their false claims, go to the police and get them to say you want to press charges, blood. What? You don't want to press charges anymore after you made your false allegations. Why? He's not now classified as either perjury or wasting police time. Well, go to the police and say you want to press charges, boss. Because one of them is either perjury or wasting time. And I think perjury is when you lie in court, yeah. So that's wasting police time and causing distress to others, which is a malicious and a chargeable offence. So if you don't do it, I'm going to do it to you. If you don't do it, I'll do it to you, man. So whoever is out there claiming they're protecting themselves, I'm watching this video, and apparently this girl was saying she was abused by some guy she met, and he was abusing her and the stepchild, and she ran to the police saying she needed protection. I don't really know the full story. I'm just hearing it while I'm playing the game. Anybody out there with the accusations of me and them needed protection from me and their child? I ain't never been with anybody I've never been a stepfather. I certainly weren't aware I was one. Let's clear that up and clarify that. So I suggest Mr. Officer go and ask her, was this man aware that he was not the child's father? I got messages that says something completely different. Yeah, completely different. Mm. Whoever went out there and told whatever was going on, whatever case, whatever reason, whatever was going on, whoever went out there and told the public, you're guilty of the action of the people, innit? If you go out there and tell them something, they dislike what you said or whatever the case is, they decided to do all of these different things. So you're getting the blame because you mishandled somebody's private information. You have to have probable cause for to reasonably justify
Well, the
telling
win
the
for
public
Wolves was
something. You have to
probably
have
an
it.
agreeable day for
So
football.
work on that.
Thanks to the good. My name is
Okay,
Dan
work on
Burns, and
that.
joining me for commentary is Stuart Robson. And what we have coming up for you is our continuing coverage of the Champions
Work on
final.
that, blood.
It's the Factors versus Fish and Chips.
Well, Gareth, in their last match, they were just off the pace and really show a lot more quality today. This could be a big game, guys.
You work on that, blood. I'm not trying to fight with this game. For what? Just look at the game, blood. Like, you know, man, like 1 minute 24 into the game. I mean, and that's about 5, 6 seconds, and this guy, yeah, was able to do all of this. 1 minute. I've basically conceded first every single game. Yeah, every single game. So I won the ball, which is clear as day. I won the ball. Yeah, look at Kobo's legs. Or Cole, look at the situation. His arms through his back. Look at Kobo's legs. So all of that, and he ended up being the one with the ball. All of that. 1 minute, fucking 24 seconds, and there's already glitches in the game, and the game didn't even start yet. So whoever out there is responsible for leaking my information, or not even leaking, deeming it a trick and reasonable to talk about me publicly, you're responsible for the action that somebody has taken. I'd go and research them because I don't think if that weren't your intended action, whose fault is that? That's not my fault. So these are a result of what you have said. 4 minutes and 54 seconds, one collision, one glitch, and one deflection. I know you man are fucked or screwed because you have to put somebody in the fire seat. If you didn't do it, somebody did it. And you were happy to have it done because it made your career better. You got to get the win, you got to get the prosecution, and Greater Manchester and the police investigator gets promoted as a result of whatever was going on here. Yeah, man would have got be promoted, innit? I mean, I don't like you, man, dude. Like, I think it's a joke. Over his butt. So instead of going over his head, he passed it straight to him. Instead of just going over his head, he passed it straight to the opponent. Alright, so now, Janabi. Right, okay. There's nowhere to pass it. There's no point. All the way out to the wide. No, straight to him. This guy got Pedro Porro. I don't know. I think that's that Spanish right back. De Jong missed the simple pass that went to De Jong. De Jong somehow misunderstood the assignment. Whose foul is that? So I got the deflection that gave me the advantage. And the game seemed to draw back a foul that I didn't even notice happened. Whoever out there that went and told people about my whatever I've done or said that's caused this investigation from Great Britain. You either did this yourself to try and stitch me up in court and stitch me up with fabricated evidence, or somebody did it because you said it. I don't think that's my problem, you know. So you see a billion man do them things and the ball go to them. I must not be capable of timing it, you know. Must not be capable. Yeah, must not be capable. Must not be.
Well, so unlucky not to score there. So close to reducing the deficit.
So whatever happened, that was enough to fucking injure the guy. I don't even know what happened there, but that was clearly enough to injure the guy. I'm telling you, like, the game is mad, blood, like, mad. Blood. I say, whatever you man said to the public, it got back to somebody that was quite upset and decided to have me stitched up. I guess, yeah, it's either you, man, which will mean it's you, man, or it's somebody else as a result of what you said, and your team said, and the police said. And then you have to investigate who would have had access to all this. Yeah, we don't know, whatever. So everybody, who told everybody, you know what I mean? Whoever is telling everybody, you're responsible for the action they take. That's how the law works. You are responsible for the action anybody takes by telling you. So I put it down to that, in case nobody informed you that that's how it works. In case nobody told you that, well, actually, if you go out and do that, any action that comes of it is solely down to you. Any way you take it, you might lose in this. Yeah. So one post and 1 miss. So I just block this guy before it goes any further. So you can see this guy doesn't see it says offline. You can see it says offline there. So it's a spoofed account. It's a fake account. Yep. So anybody that went out there and told that you're responsible for what is going on here. So I suggest you pack your desk up. Look. I get to investigating who could it have been out of everybody. You have a monumental task ahead of you, but I can tell you that. It's a lean task, and I am what? Yeah, this is 10 in 10. So in 10 in 10, these guys look at the game, look at the players, bro. 10 in 10. So 10 in 10, what division would a 10 in 10 player be? Unless I'm getting really unfavorable, not only gameplay but matchmaking. So who's there sat there tactically putting all this together? Unfavorable matchmaking where I'm constantly playing the best of the best players. It's 5:11 in the morning. I hardly think the best of the best players are playing at this point. So who is doing that with the gameplay and also ensuring that I play the best players available? I mean, who's doing it? That sounds like government to me. Mm. Anybody who ordered that, I guess they have to order no prosecution as well, isn't it? Anybody who fucking ordered that have to order that no prosecution should come of it because you're fucked. Tell that man his chest is not as big as he thought it was. Look where it got to, you know. He tried to act like he was bright eyes, you know. He made big decisions and then look at it now. They don't look like fools, but can't pass the ball. Simply can't pass the ball. Yeah, ball through his leg. I'm gonna definitely pause that one. Because I knew what was gonna happen. Yeah, he was just gonna get away. They just gonna get away. So, I didn't have to look there. I could tell just based on the tackle. Yeah, just based on the tackle. So look at Janami. Janami's offside again. I don't know why he's constantly like that. Constantly like that. So all I did was try to turn back. That's all I did. Try to turn back. And Gucci decided nope. And if you look closely, Gucci instead of touching the ball, Gucci's foot's in the floor, in the floor, in the floor, through his legs, through his legs, through his legs, and then somehow he ended up with the ball there. And you see how fast that happened? You didn't even see it, but we return the field. We have found an enemy for life, big man. And make sure that no matter how that plays out in any league or fashion, for the rest of your life, you're having to look over your shoulder one way or the other. And sure that, but there's no way you're gonna go and have peace and feel like you can just live your life as a result of what you've done here. But promise you that. Yeah, I'm a very, 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 very vengeful person. And I will find something on you. I feel will find something on you, but so I make sure so you can't be comfortable. And you can't go out to no pubs and sit there. You won't be able to do fuck all, but promise you that. I ensure that you can't go into no pubs and sit down. You can't go out there and get drunk publicly. You can't take no sniff. Yeah, yo, just watch me, bro. Ensure that for life, bro, they are going to be crucified, bro. I just need one mistake, bro. Promise you. You will not get away with that. Ensure that your life is misery for the next fucking 1,000 years, bro. Teach you, man, a lesson, bro. I'm not as nice as I look. And you have opened the door for what I call fair play. It's equality, my nigga. That's how it works. You know. And ensure for the rest of your life, you're gonna have to constantly go to Greater Manchester Police and file harassment claims and stalking claims. I must say, but wait, you man didn't come. You man didn't let me know that I'm being stalked. Why is he? Why are you paying attention to that? Nobody did nothing when I said I was being stalked. Why would they come in and rescue you? And again, I just tired the police up in racism and litigation. Unfortunately for you, you man need lawyers. I can do that myself. I mean, the ball's just going through his leg, going through his leg. I mean, it's going through his leg, going through his leg. The rest of your life, bud. Tie you man up, bud. You can prosecute me, but I guarantee you I'll find you one day. And that is where you have a real problem. Bud. I will find you one day, bud. It doesn't matter who I've got to inform on, who I've got to snitch on, and who I've got to put in fucking prison. We'll get at you, bud. Trust me. So bang, look at the situation I'm in. They're always this close to me. Always. So he's pushing Goodsey away, no foul, pushing Goodsey away, come back, got the ball. Yeah, good. Somehow, whatever went on there, so whatever this is, yeah, ball goes through his legs, yeah, passes through his legs there again, yeah, passes through his legs, and then Varane gets the ball. I make your life miserable. Anybody tries to help you, I'll tell them, say, I'm obliged to make their life a fucking hell. I won't be able to do shit in this city. Bro. You'll have to move somewhere else. Bro. I'll follow you anywhere you go, bro, to the ends of the earth. And since you all are gangsters and you all are thugs, I make you have to prove yourself, bro. Trust me. Since you all are mafia, bro. Trust me. I go at you, man, hard, bro. You won't be able to sell a fucking sweet English bastard and I'm done with you, bro. Promise you. Not even a sweetie you'd be able to sell. And if you're a police officer and an actual government thief, you won't be able to arrest nobody because anybody you arrest and come into that court to ask questions of that guy, what he said, went on, and what happened to him, you just will not walk away from this world. No. You're gonna have to move to Australia or Israel. Because if you turn out to be officers, trust me, I know exactly what to do. I'm always going to show up at any case you have, any investigation you're involved in. I'm always going to turn up there, bro. Trust me. You're gonna have to remove you from the police, from the police registry. Like you won't get away with nothing. Simply won't get away. You don't know what you've gone and got yourself involved in. Anyway. You were taught that you were the big dog in the city. I'm merely a chihuahua, bro. Merely a chihuahua. I'm merely a chihuahua, bro. Don't you worry, you know, as a chihuahua would do. I mean, we bitch out, man. We'll bitch out. And make sure so you won't even sell a sweetie in this bitch. If you're not to be a police officer, I'm gonna ensure that you have no cases. Any case you're involved with, I'm coming there to be a second fucking lawyer. Let me ever hear the lawyer says, oh, just take the deal. Let me ever fucking hear him say that, man. I'll tell that guy everything he needs to know what to do and what to say for himself, and who you to question and what to find out. But you will not get away with what you've done, bro. You make your life a hell for what you've done here. Promise you, bro. Make your life a fucking hell. Because all you have done is opened up that problem for yourself. My word is an eye for an eye, blood, regardless of the action. I'm not opposed to any action that was taken against people. I'm not opposed to any action, blood. Trust me. I'm gonna hire private detective. I'm gonna do everything, blood. Trust me, I'm gonna make your life a hell, blood. I mean, you're a snake, blood. Make your life a fucking hell. I hire private detective. Do everything. I don't need to do anything more than that. Me, I'm not private detective is gonna ensure that your life is a hell. Anybody you go and complain to, you're gonna be on video say you're going to these people and complain. Anything you do, blood, man's gonna answer you for it. You don't know what you have done to yourself. Britain will never live this down. You will never live this down. You have no choice but to retire, blood. That's your only option here. Retire. That's it. Your only choice is but retire, blood. There's no further option for you, blood. Retire. Walk away from your job, pack up, and move to somewhere else in this world, blood. There's not a third option for you, blood. Trust me, I'm very serious. Come on, you never believe somebody would be like that. Private investigators, I'm gonna have three, four, five different ones, different companies, but all onto you at the same time. Yeah, like, you won't be able to make a cent. You won't even be able to fart, bro. And I won't know about it. You won't even be able to crack a fart, and I won't know, bro. You won't be able to arrest nobody, investigate nobody. Anyway you are, I'm gonna tell everybody that you're a police officer. Ruin it for you, bro. You'll be a useless police. Make sure you fucking have nowhere to turn. Promise you, not. Just like he did me. Go and tell your wife about you. And if your wife still stays with you, well, fucking put her on the surveillance too, bro. Your fucking if she stays with you, I'll put her on the surveillance too, bro. You don't know what you have done to yourself. I'm not a nice person, but like, I'm really not. Try to be a better human. But the truth is, I am who I am, innit? And I can't let you man get away with that. I've tried to be a better person, but I guess it weren't meant to be. So at this point, fuck it, innit? Fuck it, but I just need your face, bro. And make sure you can't do anything. You know what I mean? You can't even go out there and have a drink and get too tipsy, but you know what I mean, no drugs, no nothing for you, but like, done it out here, but trust me. I ain't sure I'm gonna tell you now. Private investigator everywhere, you know, all that 3, 4, 5 of them, bro. Every last penny I have, bro, I'm gonna put it towards you. Trust me, every last penny I have, I'll do it and chastise your life for it. You think I'm not a nice guy, but I try to be a better person. And I think that's all you need in life, is just to try to be better. Did try. But I guess you people weren't happy for that, so then fine, I'm gonna be who I am, man. But make sure you can't go out there, you can't go to no pubs, no parties. Always being watched. The slight mistake you make, I'm on to dislike you, bro. Trust me, I dislike you beyond measure.
And good evening on what is a perfect night for football. The floodlights shining down on the players as we speak. I'm your match commentator Derek Ray, and ready to provide expert analysis alongside me is Stuart Robson. And what we have coming up for you is our continuing coverage of the
I'll make
Champions
your life
Final.
a hell, bro.
It's the Founders against the Nutters.
Yes, thanks as always, Derek. We've got two good
I'm
teams
putting a
here.
private
One
investigator in
trying
this
to win
country,
the
but
game. The atmosphere is electric
everyone.
at
And
home.
any one of them says no, I'll do the same thing to them. Just y'all ain't never catching me doing shit, but trust me, you cunts act like you're so G's and so much gangsters. Definitely gonna get caught doing something, you cunts. 100% sure. We'll catch you, man. I'm okay with not doing anything just to subjugate you to what you have done. Trust me, I get enough bum buckler pleasure out of that. Fucking hate you, man. Fucking hate you, man. I do some yo, just watch me. Make sure you can't live your life. You man like to run around and have fun. And subjugate you to just trust me, man. Destroy you.
Yes, the new high sense mini LED. You'll ask me what to get. We've got a 65-inch with mini LED.
don't be paid. It's super bad for that. Actually, this one has all those features. With oily hair and creeping around the corner. It's sometimes just that average Joe that on the inside you have no idea what he looks like. But on the outside he may just be seeming like a normal person, much like Brian Koberger did.
Brian Christopher Koberger was born on November 21st, 1994, in Albrightsville, Pennsylvania, about an hour and a half north of Philadelphia. He graduated from Pleasant Valley High School in 2013, located about 10 minutes from his family home inside the Indian Mountain Lake development. That's where investigators would later compare DNA found at the Idaho crime scene with DNA collected from the Koberger family trash cans. Before all that, Koberger spent the majority of his 20s in the Lehigh Valley, about 45 minutes south of his family home. That's where he studied first at Northampton Community College and later to Sales University.
It's a small school. It's not like it's a Penn State or a Pitt or a Temple. It's a very small school in a cornfield. So if you go there, you know most of the people within your study, and pretty much everyone that goes to the school. And he was not known.
After his arrest, Long Crime Network crews traveled to Pennsylvania to learn more about Koberger's past. That's where we met Josh Ferraro, who studied criminal justice alongside Koberger.
At that time, I would have never said, "Oh yeah, that guy would do something like this." He may have been a little odd or a little off, but like other than that, you'd never expect someone to be allegedly part of a quadruple homicide ever.
Ferraro told us he approached Koberger for a project because Koberger mainly kept to himself.
He was new, and I said, "Hey buddy, do you want to be my lab partner?" And that's pretty much what was left, so I took him, and it ended up working out very well.
At DeSales, the pair studied under renowned forensic psychology professor Dr. Catherine Ramsland, who, since Koberger's arrest, has appeared on Long Crime Network. At Ramsland's direction, Koberger took classes that inspected the psyche killers.
The course that I took that stands out is psychological sleuthing, where you basically enter the mind of a killer. She would give you sheets, and basically the sheets would denote in detail a crime. However, you wouldn't know who did what per se or where this was, but you'd have to. It was a group thing, so you get partnered up or in groups, and you'd go through these activities and basically come up with a theory or a thesis, and then challenge it to Dr. Ramsland.
The Master of Arts in Criminal Justice is awarded to Carlina Kemery, Jenna Cook, Brian Koberger.
After his graduation from DeSales University, Koberger headed more than 2,000 miles west to continue his criminal justice studies, this time at Washington State University.
Dad was like, I look at the bug.
I wanted to introduce him to Brian.
You said something, I don't remember the exact like word he used to describe him, but it was something that was like he has a hard time making friends, or he's kind of shy, or something like that.
After arriving in Washington, Koberger moved into the same apartment building as Christian Martinez. He described Koberger the same way as Ferraro, standoffish but seemingly harmless. But Martinez's wife felt differently.
Like every time I would like talk to him, my wife describes it as like a death stare, and like it kind of is like you know you make eye contact with people, but like you're not like constantly like just staring at them. He would be like constantly like staring at you, like he's just kind of like analyzing. That was the feeling I would get.
After the murders on November 13th of last year, Martinez says Koberger reached out to him about the topic.
He was like, "Oh, did you hear about these murders that happened?" And it was like so short after they actually happened, like there was barely any news articles out, so there wasn't much that I could have like read. So I was like, "Yeah, man, it's crazy. Yeah, of course I've heard about them." He was like, "Yeah, it seems like they don't have any leads." And I'm like, "Yeah, I mean, there's not much about it, you know. There's nothing. I have no details really to say." But yeah, and then he's like, "Yeah, it seems like they think it was a crime of passion." Those are the two things he said. Was that they had no leads and they think it was a crime of passion.
Martinez says Koberger may have had a fascination with death or dying.
One thing that stuck out was it was kind of like on the subject of what it would take to like take someone's life. Like it was kind of like he was trying to see my perspective on, I guess, take someone's life.
Martinez kept in
The loss of Xana, Kaylee, Madison, and Ethan remains the highest priority for the Moscow Police Department. We will continue putting all of our resources into investigating and solving these murders. Investigators are prepared to work through the Thanksgiving holiday to continue their efforts.
You can see the lag is coming up all the time. It's 5:30 in the morning on goddamn Monday morning. Nobody's up. I'm probably the only person up in the whole world. So I don't know what kind of. So I need to complain to Ofcom that it does seem like something is wrong with my internet. And Talk didn't feel the need to inform me. And I wonder why. So not only the police didn't need to inform me that reports are being made of allegations of domestic abuse. Talk doesn't seem to need to inform me that you're having problems with the network. So it seems to like nobody wants to inform me. That only means somebody did something wrong where they need to hide it. I don't need to hide it. I haven't done nothing. Any girl out there making any claims about they're scared, what did they? Why did they scared? What did they do? They've grown up around plenty of type of men and quite a few, even some of them brothers and cousins and uncles are allegedly troublemakers. So why would they be scared of me? Yeah, that's stupid, bro. You don't know what you have done, bro. When your friends chat too much, that's the problem. So just ensure that make that quite a known fact to yourselves and an investigation. And some of these people who are claiming to be scared of me, they have nefarious people amongst them. Mm-hmm. Trust me, they've got quite a few nefarious people in and amongst them. So make sure that is on top of your priority list to find out who are these people's associates and family members. That should be a priority for you, pussy over there. You prosecute me and leave that out because I'm gonna make sure I tell who they are. Mm. I'll make sure that that topic is heavily brought up in that courtroom. As a human would have known. You don't just take reports and sign witness statements without figuring the credibility of the people making these reports. So unless you try to hide it, or you thought it wasn't necessary, I mean, why would they lie to you people? They're just trying to protect their community, you know? Yeah, that's the one. So make sure your investigation is done correctly. But I know what's meant to be done. I'll stitch up the lawyer too. I'll stitch up his class. Like they come tell me, oh, they got so much evidence to sign the deal. Eh? What are you saying? Well, I know what's meant to be done. And if he doesn't say what's meant to be done, then he's got a real issue. Real issue, but trust me. Oh. It's clearly a malicious investigation. And that's why human can't prosecute. It's because guess what? It's already proven that it's malicious. Malicious. So you just want to sit there and watch me. You're clearly a homosexual. You're clearly into voyeurism. Clear as day. You're clearly a voyeur and a sadist at the same time. You like to watch people under these oppressive circumstances because it's already proven that it's malicious. There's 19 different fucking police in this country. Why should I go around trying to search which one it is? It's already proven. And the mere fact that Delta doesn't want to say, she knows that something wrong is going on. She knew. That's it. That's how you do it. Yeah. That's how you prove that people know. Is by going to the only person that should tell you, and you shouldn't have to fucking waterboard her. Innit? I like it actually. You shouldn't have to waterboard her first to tell you what is going on. You shouldn't. No, it shows that she is complicit. I mean, that shows, and that's the way you do it. Show that she is complicit, and she knew, because if she didn't know something bad happened and it was wrong, she would have just said. So the fact that she didn't say, it means she was fully aware that she would be implicating herself. And you can't implicate yourself if you have no idea. You should just think it's a investigation. That's it. But refusing to say means whatever was said, you're clearly aware of it. And has she not contacted the police and say, well, what's going on with the case? Has she not been following up on the case? I mean, she just take you white man word for it, like she a monkey. I mean, just be real nasty towards you people. If you're not following up the case, if you're not finding out what's going on and where the investigation gone, and if anything has been found to prove 100% without a reasonable doubt, where whatever the crime that they say is committed, have you found any more evidence? No, what have you found? They get me in it. Anything. She should be able to phone you people up and ask you. I mean, she should be able to. So whatever the accusation is, really doesn't matter. Since she believes you, she should be able to, because you might trust her that she wouldn't say. So she should be able to feel, reduce or minimize her guilt. That's it. That's what she should be prioritizing, minimizing her guilt by ensuring finding out what you might have found over this period of time. I mean, that's it. Because I ain't telling her, so you might obviously told her. I mean, and her refusing to answer and say nothing means she's implicated. And that's why she doesn't want to say, because she's implicated. And the longer it goes on and she doesn't want to give up the information, it means she's clearly aware that what she was doing or have done or said is wrong. Or what do you call it? Erroneous, whatever the word is. She clearly know that there's erroneous information given on her part, because if she didn't give any such thing, then what would it have mattered? She wouldn't get in trouble. If she's scared of being harmed, and who would let her feel threatened? I know that she's gonna say it's me. No fucking doubt. But that's it. You must have no chance head, but none. I know exactly what I'm doing. Y'all think y'all are clever? Trust me, y'all ain't even half as clever. I know exactly what I'm doing. And she's always ready to give information and let you man know what I'm saying, and all these people are all out here saying how scared they are, and you're reassuring them that don't worry, make sure nothing happens. I know human behavior, but oh, we know we make sure nothing happens and blah blah blah. Because if she's saying that, she would be saying, well, have you not found anything on him at this point? Because it's only the logical thing to say and ask. Have you not found anything? What are you gonna say? Oh, we can't tell you. Her response should be, well, why you can't tell me that? You came and said other things. Why you don't want to say no? I mean, she proved that she is a loyal dog to the crown. Yeah. I was trying to say a donkey. You man fucked it, blood. Like, you don't know what you might have got yourself into here. But I don't particularly like her anyway. So really don't. I mean, oh, it's fair and war, but I want you man and Delta and anybody else on that report to go to prison. But any one of you man get off, blood. Trust me. No more fun for you, man. You know what I mean? No more late night crusades, no more nothing. I'm gonna spend every penny I have on fucking, what you call them cunts, man? What you call them guys, man? private investigator, but I'm even gonna do a private investigator course myself. Spend every penny on that bitch. I'm fucking going into so much debt just to pay them money. I will get you all on something, bro. Because given the things that you have done, trust me, you're out there doing other stuff. I will get you, man. I mean, no unaccountable money, no nothing you can't have in your possession. No spending, no nothing. If you make £1,000 a month, you spend more than £1,000 a month. It's over. You get me? I mean, trust me. Why people are racist? Man. Anybody that's with you, man, and support you, man, they're monkeys. They understand and they have accepted their position in this world as nothing but butlers. And I'm not still like that, and I say it like it is. It needs to be said. It's true. It shows that they're all incriminated, and they all know that that's the case. They're incriminated. It's not possible to put the whole city in fucking prison, is it? But trust me, the leaders they'll find themselves there. Everybody else that I've seen and played a part, man, their lives are hell around them. They have to run away from the city.
Hours, days. What did you say about some SWAT team there? Yeah, there's a man shooting. Where? Interesting. Oh, it's horrifying. Mm. So y'all work at the university there? Okay. Yeah, I haven't heard about that incident. Just yesterday or? That's it. Interesting. Well, yeah. Do me a favor, don't call us too close, okay? All right. Okay. Now, later on, he gets pulled over again for doing the same thing. Let's take a look at that. Okay, now it's really hard to hear him in that one. You don't really see him in that second video. But Susan, here's my take on this, right? If he did this, he's the killer. He could be thinking, "Wow, I'm about to get arrested. I'm about to get arrested for murder." That's my take about his initial impression of that. But what do you think? Well, when I'm looking at his body language throughout, I want you to pay attention to the lack of eye blinking and that very blank, empty stare or the glare. He has this glare about him. And when he is in that place, it's called fight or flight, right? So he's really hyper aware because when you think about if he had committed these crimes, these horrible crimes, he's on high alert. He's in that fight or flight response. So that's where his eyes are very frozen. His eye pupil dilation is larger, And this kind of gives you an indication, why is he feeling this sense of fear? The other thing is he has a very cold kind of iciness about him. He's looking over at his father for affirmation. He does his very quick little jarts. It's not like he's turned towards the officer listening and then nodding his head. And it would be a way of non-verbally saying, I understand you, I hear what you're saying, and you're following him. He's not doing that. He's looking straight ahead. He's darting off, he's coming back, he's darting off with that very blanket stare. The other thing that I thought was really interesting is how he corrected his dad when he was talking about that there was a shooting. There wasn't a shooting. He says, oh, that we don't know that yet. So it's interesting that he came in and he actually said that. And again, when you think about it, he questions people. So when we go back to the first video, what did he do? He questioned the logic or questioned what the officer was saying. But really what he's really trying to do is to gather intel for himself to know how to then move forward with this next question.
Do you get a sense of relief when the officers leave?
Well, I don't. He knows, number one, that he's being questioned, right? So I don't know if I would say a sense of relief, like where his shoulders just slump down and he breathes out. That's kind of like, okay, got through that one. He's trying to keep very collected. So when he's ready to go, he's ready to go. So I guess that would be the indicator that he was ready, that the fear had dropped. Now he's ready to go again. But he's on high alert. So that's what I'm seeing here more than anything else. Because when I'm looking at his facial expressions, he has this very intense expression. You can see it in his forehead. You see this, we call it bulge that comes across the forehead. As when he is leaning, his head goes down, his forehead goes down, and then he raises his eyebrows. That's what we call a fear response, but he's borderline paranoid. So when I'm analyzing someone, I'm analyzing the fear responses and the psychopathy of it. So things that we know is that they have a very scared, glaring expression. They have a very blank glare about them. This is what we call fixation. Okay, when a person is very fixated, you see these frozen responses. You also see eyes dilate. You will see these frozen, very rapid movements. You'll see fight or flight responses. All of that also is tied into paranoia. And if you think about the guy who shot up all those people in the theater, the guy with the red hair, I thought he was the Joker. If you look at his expression, look at the two compared to one another. You see the eyes wide open and no affect in the face region. So when you look at the top region compared to the bottom region, nothing here changes. You see the fixation.
That's so interesting. Now that you're saying that, I'm actually thinking about. I haven't thought about that guy in a long time, but now I remember his mugshot, and that's really.
I'm listening to some body language, yeah, some body language people, and apparently people who eyes are wide open is guilty of mass murder. What am I listening to? Yeah, these people talk. Yo, they're so shit. They're so liable. Like these guys are terrible liars. Terrible. So that guy probably has been taking cocaine for the last 300 days before they caught him, which obviously is why his eyes is like that. It's so disgusting that these guys are terrible, bro. I fuck it up, bro. Trust me. I go out my way to screw this whole thing. Body language is bullshit. Bro. Yeah, because if body language was real, people they wouldn't use lie detectors. If body language was a real thing, they would not use lie detectors. Well, the reason why lie detectors were done is because guess what? Anything humans aren't good at, they create machines to do it for them. Yeah, that is a known fact about innovation and technology. Yeah, there will be no need for what do you call it? There will be no need for fucking for lie detectors. So they're obviously talking shit because when officials get caught doing scams and various forms of things, they they don't seem to take notice of when they're up there lying on them podiums. You get me? That's good. I mean, why don't they have when these other officials are under investigation? Why don't they bring body language experts in to and say, all right, he's lying because his nostrils are flared. My nigga, anybody that's ever been inside them situations, they all act erratic. They all do something innocent and guilty at the same. But yo, these men are scammers, but like, you get me? Absolute scammers. I'm gonna destroy it, but like, I'm gonna take pleasure in fucking you, man, over for what you've done to me. I don't care what you do as a result. I don't care what kind of legislation come. I'm ruining for everybody, but everybody. I make the police job so difficult at the end of these things. Like, worldwide, I'm gonna screw you people, but trust me, I'm screw you, man, worldwide, pussy. Just make the mistake and try and charge me, you know. I'm screw you, man, worldwide, but the liars, but they're body language experts. Fuck off. They're disgusting liars, but you have officials who get caught doing certain things, yeah? And Lucy Letby, what is that what she was called? Yeah? That nurse who fucked up bare people, yeah? Bare little kids. Yeah? So she was one of the calmest people you're ever going to see. And she has the complete opposite behavior to this guy that they're talking about. She was soft in the face, yeah, right eye color, right facial features, right hair color, all of these things, you know what I mean? And all of these things, and basically, did they use body language against her? No. I mean, they didn't tell us because what would they have said about her? Because she's completely chill. I'm telling you, these men are fucking scammers, bro. Because the ones who commit the crime and they're just chilled, laid back, they don't bring body language in for them because guess what? It's going to ruin the rest of it. It's going to fucking ruin the rest of it because guess what? They have to say something. It's like psychiatrists, body language and expert psychiatrists, they're the same, but nah, they're scammers. If you got a family that's dealing with psychiatry or in the mental health, so don't listen to them doctors, but like they make up anything, and say that they're experts and their years of opinion and expertise. Don't follow their lives because the same way the police will act like they don't notice these things, but all of a sudden the psychiatrist should notice every involuntary twitch. The psychiatrist should notice every single thing about your behavior, but the police will always seem to miss crucial evidence that exonerates people. Is that the word? Yeah, exonerates. Yeah, I mean, they do it all the time. They think they're clever, but they don't like humans. But I don't care what humans say. You know. Body language is bullshit. Because when they bring in a bunch of people, yeah, what they call it ID parade or whatever, yeah, because they still do them things sometimes. Maybe not over here, but in other countries, yeah. Why don't they bring in body language experts on the ID parade? Because since they're so good and they're always right, then the body language expert would be able to pick out of the crowd who committed the crime. Then even so, don't try to say it, man. I'm ruining it, man. But I'm saying what they're saying doesn't make sense. Because somebody who is aware of certain things would not give away themselves. They'll do everything. So if you watch them spy movies, yeah, them man, them man are aware of surveillance and all these type of things. So they'll put hats in their face, they'll cover their faces, they do all these weird things. Because guess what? They're aware of all of it. Yeah? So you interrogate a spy. Are you going to bring a body language expert in there for that spy? No, because it would be pointless. Because they know everything. It would be fucking pointless to do that. Because they're spy, they know all of them, that sort of thing. They wouldn't waste the time. So this guy is meticulous. Whoever did the crime, I'm not gonna say him, but whoever did that crime was meticulous. Mm. Whoever committed that crime was meticulous, and this woman is saying this guy's got a slender face, yeah. He's got like very low body fat. That's what I'm telling you. They're criminals, but you cannot trust them in it because they're saying that he's he's suffering from some sort of hypertension where the anxiety his anxiety levels are so high that it's causing his jawbone to like be prominent in it because obviously the muscle in his face is is being used because of his stress levels and things like that. That's what the insinuation means. But I'm looking at this guy, I'm thinking like this guy's got like very low body fat, so you're gonna see all his muscles and shit in his face, bro. I'm telling you, if I can think that could be a possibility, what about the body language? What? So how can you be an expert, yeah, at anything when if you're not an expert at medical stuff? What is it called? BMI, yeah. If you're not an expert at that, so that's what I'm saying. These people cannot be trusted. Body language experts, they don't make sense. Bro. They don't. Because what they're looking for is involuntary movement, yeah? That's basically what they're looking for, i.e., twitches, eye flickers, stuff like that, yeah? None of us don't know if this guy's got a dodgy eye, but I mean, none of us know if this guy got a dodgy eye, you get me? None of us know these medical things about him, yeah? Because they aren't saying nothing about his medical background. You know what I mean? So this guy is just probably a weird guy. It's just one of them things. I just think he's a weird guy. But the problem with the whole thing is they do not know his medical background. Yes, they don't check on his BMI stuff like that because he's got what they call a body mass index. Basically, it's how much fat that's retained over the muscle. Yeah. So it's like a man that goes to the gym with less BMI will be more toned and defined. So any movement of his body, you're going to see his muscles. Yeah, some people have low body fat in their mouth. So in Jamaica, we call them on the jawbone, innit? Because guess what? His jawbone is always on display because he's got a lot of he's not got a lot of fat in his jaw. So this guy I'm looking at, that's what I'm thinking is his issue. You get me in it. So they're using these little muscles in his face because you can't talk without them muscles. He's got like tension lines on his forehead and stuff. Plenty of people have tension lines, dude. They say they say a smile a day keep the wrinkles away and all that. Plenty of people have lines in their faces, dude. It has nothing to do with them being guilty of a crime. But yeah, man, you man need to return your degrees, dude. Like, that shit. They're talking crap, dude. Nobody knows his medical issue. Nobody took in consideration his BMI to say, well, it's possible why you're seeing these little twitches is because he doesn't have a lot of fat around his muscles. So you're seeing all of these muscles. He's not grinding his teeth because he's nervous or feeling like he's gonna get caught or I mean he's not doing that. Any movement that he makes with his facial features because because his body fat, his BMI is so low in his face, he's gonna show these type of muscles for no reason at all, isn't it? I say you can't trust these people, but they're criminals. They're criminals, but you can't trust them. So I wish I could. I can't be. It's like a 30-minute video. So when he was in the vehicle, the police stopped him in the vehicle, yeah, and she said the opposite. So when he was in the vehicle, she was like, "Oh, he was worried that he's going to be arrested. He was worried about this because based on his body language, it seems like he was panicking. You know, like he's thinking, oh, are they gonna catch him? Are they gonna think it's him? Blah blah blah. So obviously, she was insinuating that it's a casual stop, because he was a very poor driver. But he was nervous, thinking like, oh, they're gonna try and arrest him. So you could see all these tension lines and muscles in his forehead bulge, And then he sat in the courtroom now, calm, cool, and collected. And she said, "Oh, look, you ain't see no movement. It's how relaxed he is. He seems like a cold, calculated killer." She literally turned back on what she said. She went back exactly back. Like a lying woman would say, "Oh, somebody abused them." And when it comes down to the grand final, she's retracting her statement and don't want to go through the court. Like that, the liars, bro. They just have to say something because guess what? Then they won't be used. You bring a body language expert in there that can't say nothing or isn't telling the police what they want to hear. They're gonna use them for what reason? So them things, them experts, they don't do it for free. They get paid for it. So they have motive to say anything. They have motive to say anything. As long as you can establish motive, then most times their case is difficult. Like I say, I can establish motive of why this is going on in the game. They try to set me up. That's it. They try to frustrate me. So it's motive, which as long as you can establish motive 9 out of 10 times, trust me, it's a problem. As long as you can establish motive, certain cases becoming a problem. But if you can establish motive of why the police would fucking try to stitch you up, there's too many ways, isn't it? I must have slept with a daughter of his or something, or he couldn't get to sleep with them, so he's upset that I did. I don't know what you got yourselves into, but I'm really sorry. And it's pure spite, and trust me, pure spite. I don't care how you man feel at the end of it, but I'll make your job going forward difficult for what you man have done. But every police on this planet, fucking job is difficult and life difficult. But them man are cruel and liars. But like I say, they will not use a body language expert that doesn't give them favorable decisions. Like I say, check every psychiatrist, yeah? Go anywhere in the world where you have a psychiatrist and go through all of his patients. See if every single patient he has ever had hasn't got a diagnosis. Every single one of them will have a diagnosis. And you know what they say about that? How they justify that? Oh, the people that say they don't need help usually need help. Yeah? That don't make sense. Because if you are saying you don't need help, they think you need help, they'll have to have something done. Something has to have happened for them to come to that conclusion. So therefore, that would be irrelevant. It would be irrelevant, it would be. Because if nothing happened, the fuck are you doing sat in front of a psychiatrist? Because you'd have to have volunteered to go there yourself. And then there's no way you can volunteer to go there and then go, oh, I'm fine. That doesn't make sense. It doesn't. You just couldn't. You wouldn't be in front of a psychiatrist if you thought nothing was wrong. And if they thought something was wrong that they had to involuntarily put you in there, then asking you that question makes no sense. Or even coming up with that theory. Because they can't just come to your house for no reason at all and just put you in hospital. They can't be done. They'd have to lie to obtain that. Innit? If you're just sat in your house, trust me, they can't just come to you. If they're doing that, it's an abuse of the Mental Health Act. If you're just sat in your house minding your own business, they're abusing you. Because guess what? They've got cameras in your house watching you. That's it. It's simple as that. They just come to your house and get you. It's plain and simple abuse. And it depends on you how you play that. Innit? Because when they have to go through the magistrate or in the local court to obtain that warrant, what evidence are they giving that judge for him to grant that warrant? Because he needs evidence because there's a concern. So plenty of people, what do you call it now? Self-harm, yeah? And nobody noticed that these people were self-harming until they went a bit too far and it ended up in a state. Cool. But you have other men that just be sitting in their house minding their business. Next thing, a team of police or doctors are knocking at their door concerned. And then you can't get any answers why they're concerned. Why? There's only one obvious thing. They're watching you inside your house. I don't like you, man, but I don't like the team of you, I don't like the group of you. I don't like anybody that does it. I don't like any of you. Because plenty of people need help. They don't go and seek help. They be sat in their fucking house, self-harming. Every day they come out with fucking things all over their hands. You have men and women who are domestically abused behind closed doors. I got bruises all over them, yeah? And when people ask them to say that they're fine, them people are not. Nobody's calling the mental health service on them and saying, well, they might be self-harming, you get me? Those are the people that they should be using the warrants for. But you just sat in your house, man, your fucking business, and next thing you hear your door knock good. And if you don't answer it, your door is being booted off. And you thought, what's going on? Oh, you are being taken in to the mental health. Why? Or people have concerns. Well, who are the people? Met with heavy silence, where the silence is deafening. And you're thinking like, there's only one logical way, is because you're being watched inside your house. Because, like I said, plenty of people are found in their house after they commit certain acts, and you would see them scars all over their bodies and stuff, and nobody noticed all them scars. Yeah, they have jobs, they go out in public, but nobody noticed them scars. Cool. But you just be in your house, minding your fucking business. Next minute, a team of them come knocking at your door. There's only one logical explanation. They have you on camera. I don't like you, man, but I keep saying. I really don't. I want you all to suffer. And I want you all to lose your jobs. And I want you all to have no house. Your family leave you behind. And you go and live in some shanty. Yeah, I mean, that's what I want, innit? I can openly say I will not hold it, I will not hide it. Don't care who's upset. That's what I want from you. I want you to have nothing. I want you to suffer, bro. You know, long I've been sat on that, knowing that that's the case. Been watching you, man, for time, bro. You can thank Will for that, innit? Because he lived with his partner, and apparently he didn't notice that, yeah, he was like that. So he lives with her and didn't notice that. But you can just see somebody in the house and just come and get them at any point. You're obviously paying attention, because if you live with somebody and didn't see them signs, how does a random team of doctors and police see that sign? Because if he's lying in the bed with you and he didn't notice, how did they know? How did they notice? I don't like you, man, but you man thought you were smart. You know, long I've been sat on that. Ever since I met Will, I realized that. And I can just calmly watch everything you man did as a result, but trust me. Everything I've said to you, man, I mean it, but I dislike you, man. Bro. Watch what you did and realize what you were doing. And obviously, he's got a big mouth, innit? Yeah, because he's one of them rainbow guys and he talks a lot. And he never stopped till he said the wrong thing. He didn't stop until he said the fucking wrong thing, innit? Mm-hmm. Talk too much. He didn't fucking stop until he said the wrong fucking thing. And I thought, wait, how does that make sense? Because at the time I was brought into hospital and they just brought me for no reason at all. I was sat in my house on 3, 4 occasions they've done it. I was sat in my house, not speaking to anybody, not answering my phone calls, nothing. And they just turn up. So they either watching me or somebody said, oh, we can't hear from him and they have concerns. It's one or the other. Who are them people that did that? So either way, you man are screwed, but so somebody taking that L whether you fools like it or not. Innit? Somebody taking that L, but whoever said that they're concerned and they came and did a welfare check. I mean, you have to have that on record to say this person did that. So if it's Brian or Delta, why are they saying that they don't know anything? I've been hard human the whole time, but I'm a good pretender, you know? Very good actor. Been hard human the whole time. You just thought, I watched you and I thought, alright, Mr. Blue Eyes. You think you're the daddy of the town, and you thought you were so fucking clever. Not even realize you're already fucked. And that's why they're doing it to the game. Because guess what? They knew something was wrong, and they couldn't work out what exactly they knew because guess what? I was too calm. So, I screwed it, innit? So I tell you, that's why they can't come and do anything. Because if they catch you on the road, if you're on the road walking bare chested, half naked, that's a different story. They can bring you to any mental health facility. And how that particular part plays out, I'm not quite sure. It has nothing to do with me. But if you're in your house, they have to go and get a warrant. And something has to be said on that warrant that that judge agrees to. That means he has to see evidence because that's what the court is based on. Some sort of evidence. And somebody making a phone call and saying, well, we can't get through to him, he's not answering their calls, blah, blah, blah. That's only a welfare check. That would mean they have to fuck off at that point, innit? Oh, yes, they do have to leave. Because the moment they establish you're fine, you just don't want to interact with that specific individual. You have to go and say, well, that person is adult and they don't want to speak to you. That's how the law works. They have to fuck off, innit? That is how it goes. I've been hard human the whole time, bro. Like, you man for this is just some epiphany that just happened over the last week. Been hard human and I always knew, but no. Sat there watching that little gay Jamaican guy called Denado. Oh, why you think you're here? I'm like, what do you mean why do I think I'm here? I said, should you not be telling me as the NHS worker why I'm here? Why are you asking me? What they're doing is setting you up to sound paranoid. I mean, and boy did I walk into that. He could have win it anyway. Mm. These guys allow themselves to be in the superficial world where they think this position they hold as psychiatrists, doctors, and like undercovers, it made them believe that they're smarter than they actually are. Blood. Obviously, they're living in false realities. Innit? They come on, this Denardo kid from Jamaica, he's a nurse. He was like, oh, why do you think you're brought into hospitals? He's writing on a little paper when you go in. So on 3 occasions, I went in and he's done it 3 times. And I said nothing to him. I knew what was going on. I just pretended like I didn't. Because it shows you, that way I gathered the evidence to show how manipulative these people are. And that they obviously know that you're not meant to be in there. That's what they want you to say. Because the stereotype is anybody that says they're not meant to be there usually needs to be there. So I refrained from saying it and I simply said to him, well, you're the nurse. I'm in your facility. You should tell me why I'm here. How can you ask me that? Because if I need to be locked up in a psychiatric home, then what I think is wrong. So why bother ask what I'm thinking? Clearly trying to entrap me in it. Like, you must have no chance, brother. I've been no. Sat there the whole time watching all of you do. Delta, Brian, the whole fucking team. Bro. I don't like you people, brother. Trust me. I don't know. I'm waiting to see what you're gonna do about me not liking you, man. I don't like you people, but trust me, like black and white, I don't like you, fuckers. Dislike you, man. And I'm very aware of what I'm saying, just to make that clear in case it wasn't clear enough. Fucking dislike you people. But. And that's why you can't come in because you didn't know what I know. You was worried about what does he actually know. Well, there you go. Because how are you gonna explain in that court that you fucking came to my house and got me over 3 times without explaining to me why? So not handing me my social and medical report on 4 occasions, 5 occasions. Yeah, all 5 occasions, barring the last time. There's 5 social and medical reports outstanding that are requested from the NHS, and to this day I can't get it. Apparently, I'm being sent to Coventry for as a collection. Apparently, I'm being sent to Coventry. There's no human like anywhere I see him attacking you, bro. Attacking you, bro. Trust me. Because he ain't stand a chance in that courtroom anyway. Like, trust me or not. Y'all could have every racist man in town on that case. He ain't winning that. You could have every racist person in town. I've done two freedom of information acts between. I did one in 2021. Yeah. I did one in 2020. They refused it. I was locked up in 2019 against my will. 2021, I didn't go into hospital. 2022, I didn't go into hospital. 2021, I went in there 2 times and I requested it. They gave me a big fucking thing, a massive thing, pure reduction. Yeah. And in them paperwork, it said nothing about the reason why I was in hospital. It said I was threatening to kill my mother. And I said, I asked the doctor, the nurse, everyone. Yeah. I said, who said that? I knew who they were suggesting say that because it only could have been one person at the time. So unless that paperwork is gone back long before I was aware of their presence, but it could have only been one person that could have said that. And I asked them to confirm it, and they refused to confirm it. And I thought, well, why are you man hiding information? And like I said, that guy called Will, he's another gay guy. Like I said, he's another gay guy. He chat too much. Yeah? We're chatting. And he said something, and I thought, what? I thought, what? And he was like, oh, something happened to somebody. And I was like, well, you live with the person, you didn't notice. And I thought, that's strange. But he was lying on that, that's his business. He gave it away regardless, did he? I mean, it was like, oh, this happened to the person and he didn't notice. So I'm saying, wait, you live with the person, you didn't see that, and that drastic outcome came, and you didn't see any of them signs, boss man. And yeah, then I thought to myself, well, these guys came and got me my house, but 2021, they came and got me from my house in, what was it, no, June, July, in July, yeah, 2021 in July. And they put me on a community treatment order. And I said, why are you putting me on that? They think it's necessary. I said, well, that's against my will. I don't want to be in that. They're like, well, that's what you're on. I was like, oh, is that how it works? They're like, yeah. All right, that's a bit. I don't think it should work like that. Like, I don't think it should work like that. But what if you say, Mr. K, if you're the boss, lad? So whatever the fuck you say, mate? I sat there watching you, man, for time, dude. I watch all the fake smiles and all the people who pretending to be caring social workers. I watched all of you, but I want all of you, man, in prison. Every last fucking one of you, cause every one of you, but I mean, every one of you. And they are the people who are doing all of this to the game. They are the one that's done it because they try to stitch me up to get angry. So the FTAC team and of expert police officers and nurses and psychologists who determined me to be a threat to British society, they'll lose their jobs if they're wrong. They lose their jobs. Yeah, that guy called Will, he was the one who shut off his mouth too. That's why I tell you it's important to listen. So it's important to be quiet sometimes. You might hate quiet people, but now I know why. Yeah, I mean, you can't study somebody that's silent, but they study you, innit? That's what I said, and I thought that don't make sense. I thought, how do you not see that you live with that person every day and you didn't see any of them signs? Nobody just gets up and just do that, innit? Like, nobody does it. Obviously, I don't want to say what exactly it was, but obviously the insinuation isn't clear enough, yeah. Well, I thought nobody just gets up and does that, mate, so that don't make sense. And he was like, oh yeah. I was like, well, I sat there thinking to myself, I said, well, I was sat in my house and they just came and got me. Some Jewish guy called Ian, two police officers, one of them was quite muscular, an Asian guy, and a little Chinese guy. I don't know what them two were for. One was Asian, one was Chinese, or from them side of the thing. And that Jewish, what do you call it? Jewish out of our social work or whatever the fuck he is, isn't it? And they came with a warrant, and I said, why the warrant not filled out properly? And then they signed some shit on it, but the judge's name wasn't on it. All it said was Manchester City. The time the officers' name were meant to be on the warrant, their names were on the warrant. Well, I've got video proof of them in my house. I do have the video to prove because questions were asked what exactly were they there for. So when I have done two freedom information on Greater Manchester Police and the freedom of information act don't have them officers on there. I mean, they don't have them on there, and I thought I said nothing. I saw a report, and I thought, okay, we're planning to do another one. See how much of them I'm going to do before them put them situations on there. Because if it's not on my file, then it never happened. Then what were you doing in my house? You know what I mean? So anywhere I see them police officers after the next file, anywhere I see them, along with PC code, just tell them they have a serious issue. Because where are they going to go? How are they going to lock me up? What are they going to lock me up and say after I do what? After I attack them client? How are they going to lock me up? I said, well, you man came to my house, but it isn't on my file. What? The administration team for the police just forgot to put it on there. I mean, is that the case? That would be convenient for weaponizing competency, you know. I guess that's where it fits in. Y'all fucked it, bro. I dislike you, man. Trust me. Properly, do. You ain't doing that to me, bro. I'm not a nice person, and that's just the truth. I don't need to hide it anymore. We all pretend in life and pretending to be a nice person. The chances of making it fucking easy. Y'all are failures, brother. On a grand scale, yeah. Y'all are royal failures. Royal failures, bro. Mm. Yeah, been now since 2021. I met that Will guy in hospital in 2021. And there was this nurse girl I proper liked it. I'm trying to chat to her. You're on the whole fucking hospital, blood. Always try to interrupt me, blood. It's like they were sat there just strategically trying to make it look like that's not what they're doing. Every time I tried to talk to her, one of the nurses came and got her. She needed to go and do something. One of the patients needed something. And I just laughed it off and I thought, well, that don't really matter. You know? Well, that don't really matter. Yeah, I thought that don't really matter. So you can see this guy is a part of the team. So they're saying wasting time, blah blah blah. They wasted their time. So obviously because I'm saying the things that I'm saying, and like I say, they are indeed sat there remotely watching what I'm saying here. They're coming with it. So this guy, you're wasting your time. He's at the same fucking level as me. Yeah, so you can see 38 out of 20 games. Well, 4-4 is 16, 4-5 is 20, 6-4 is 24, 7-4 is 28. What's that? 7-4 is 24, 8-4 is what? 8-4 is 32, 9-4 is 36, some shit like that, innit? Yeah. Obviously, I've lost quite a few games along the way, innit? Yeah, but he's on the same level as me. Why is he messaging me saying that I'm wasting my time? There is like, what kind of weird people are these? How am I wasting my time when he didn't get to the 8 wins because you need 8 wins to get to move up. He's only got 7 wins because I was at what 6, 1 game left to get 7. So he wasted his time as well. So he obviously is a part of the team. They don't like what I'm saying, so they're trying to come with their coercive, abusive nature. Him as well. Him as well. So some weird pedophile sign, you know what I mean, covering the child's mouth and that. Weird guys, good. But that looks like a child, didn't it? You know what I mean? So let me tell you, who? Oh, let me see. Who was it? So Welsh, Bless, Newton, Joe, Carson, Egg. Was it Egg Pale, Venetian, Alex, Low Just Eaten, More Extreme Monkey, Zoo and Shoot, IT Joe, Scott DL, Cinnamon Iron, Stevie. So that's the 10 games I've played. 3 man like quitting. So those are all the games I played. So he's saying I played this guy 3 hours ago, yeah? So watch this here. So it says 3 hours ago. Watch this. So I'm gonna go on the message. I'm going to message in a minute. I'm gonna go on the message. And where is it? So this guy. Yeah, say yeah. So these two guys you could see the name. So he said the same thing. Well done waiting your time for an L. Alright, cool. And he come and said that he said it's basically the same message repeated. So are all British people monks and morons that they all think the same and say the same thing? Because the same exact statement. Well done wasting your time for an L. Wasting your time. Are these guys monks? So it shows you that they are on the attack because they're trying to stop me from saying what I'm saying. It's not like they can come and punch me in the face. So they're trying to distract me, they're trying to get me to send messages because they know they need me to retaliate in a vex way and say things. And like you can see these report messages, they want me to say something so I can fucking so they can hit report and Xbox calculate up all the different buttons. But they think they're smart. I've already, like I said, that they thought they were setting me up. What has happened to them? You get 5 strikes before you're punished in some way. Free. 5 strikes, and I made sure to reply to the agitation. And what's that word? What's that word? Isn't it? Not procrastination. What's that word? What's that fucking word? Provocation. Yeah, provocation. Because that's clearly what they're doing. They're trying to provoke. Innit? Yeah. So that was their intention. Because guess what? The police, the FTAT unit, the MHS, and all them, they were trying to provoke me into so frustrate you and then come and provoke you and watch you blow up. Innit? Right. Like I said, they know I've got them. They know I've got them properly good. I mean, they know. What you're witnessing is shadow banning, yeah? But it's the intent behind the shadow ban. So shadow banning is described as modding somebody's game and stopping them from progressing, things like that, innit? Yeah, so they come, this is a team at work, yeah. So they come, one set of them mod the game, the other set sit and watch you on their surveillance cameras, watch you remotely, and then the other set comes and basically harasses you that way and provoke you. So the reason why 4 people couldn't do it, because guess what? It would be obvious. So if they only had 4 men, the 4 of them are watching you, the 4 of them are modding the game, and the 4 of them are provoking you. It would be too easy to prove. So they have different people, so so you can't connect the pattern because obviously these white guys that run the courts here, they're going to try their best to say, oh, it's clearly not that. These are just random things. That's what their intent was behind it, to say it's random. So they have 20, 30, 40, 50 people doing different parts, you get me? All working together. I don't like human like human thinks you joke, bro. I really don't like you people, bro. Like I say, you got balls, you got plays, you got all sort of fucking things. Get out of here. But where you gonna go and say this is what he's saying? Because anybody with any intelligence is gonna ask, well, why is he just saying stuff like that? He obviously knows saying stuff like that will get him some sort of issue. What happened? Can you tell them what you man did? I hardly fucking think so, bro. Because plenty of people won't agree to that. I'm very sure. Very sure, bro. So like the security system. Like I say, I've got these men on levels that they could never believe, bro. Tangible evidence, bro. That they're working together as a fucking team, and you can't use. So if one person stalks you, yeah, the police can quickly go and sweep you up. So one man stalking a girl everywhere she goes, they can go, or everywhere she is, he is, blah blah blah. Yeah, cool. 20 man stalking one person. It's just gonna look like they're just random people going about their business, isn't it? And obviously they know that and realize that's how it would work. So that's why they do it with a vast amount of people. You have the fixated threat team, a group of police officers and doctors all sat in a room watching it remotely. Yeah. Or they don't see you sat here building any sort of IEDs. They don't see you in here trying to convert any, what would you call it now? Yeah, they don't see you out here converting some of them little things you can buy in the shop. They don't see you doing any of that. So guess what? They can't come and arrest you for a criminal offense. Alright, cool. Then now you're now saying certain things. They'll just go, alright, he's saying erratic things. You're saying sensible stuff, but they just have to write it down and that. Cool. Alright, so here's where the drama is. Who is the judge that they specifically asked to sign these papers over and over? Because the judge, they never put the judge's name on the warrant. And I'm sure you have to put some sort of identification of who signed the warrant on the warrant. I, I know the law. I said I've never been arrested. I never said I don't know what warrants are. There has to be some sort of identification to say who signed the warrant. So yeah, I know exactly what you've been doing. I knew the whole time. I just needed the specific description of the various things and various forms of abuse. I just needed that. That's all I needed. I had the tangible evidence anyway. I'm sat here waiting on you, man, to make the first move. But I guess you, man, are sat there doing the same. Either way you take it, you lose. But they thought they're so clever. They're trying to mitigate or go around the stalking law, yeah? And the only way you can do that, like I say, if you watch anything about stalking, you see one person just, following this girl around, whatever. Because mainly women who get stalked. Yeah. This one guy, he's crazy, he's weird, he's got no friends, and all of that, the typical. And then what they do now is the police will just go and find everywhere she's been, because she makes a report, they choose to investigate it, then she go find everywhere you have been, and then after she finds where you have been, what happens next? It's easy. They can say, well, you've been everywhere she is. If they can't get to charge, if you've not attacked her, then what do? They put restraining orders on you, yeah? Bam, you're not allowed to be in 100 yards. Sometimes it goes, you're not even allowed to be in the same city as a person. That sort of thing. Sometimes it gets to that point. The way to get around the stalking law is have a gang group, crew, or I guess team. And the team does different roles. So you have 20 people in the team, 4 of them surveils you. Yeah, so they won't walk together wherever you go. So they have an idea of where you're about to go. One walks in behind you, one stays in the bushes, one stays at the bus stop. You walk past them as long as you're in visible sight. Yeah, obviously they know what direction you're going because you're walking. That's why they don't want me to drive because it's very difficult. They'd have to put trackers on my car, and then they don't know if I try and search the car and find it. So it's easier if you're walking. Bang. They obviously know what direction you're heading to. They put somebody ahead of you, say sat at the bus stop. You walk past the bus stop. Guess what? You're now, as long as you're in visible range, they say, all right, he's heading in this direction. The next team drives ahead of you. As soon as he comes out of that range, another person sat at the bus stop. You get me? So they can do that and keep changing the distance. As long as you're in visible range, they don't need a second person in the team. Okay, cool. So that's the ground team, yeah? Then you have the surveillance team, the ones that uses the camera, blah blah blah, watches you remotely, blah blah blah. Obviously, they got them in their office wherever the fuck they're located. Then in this context, you have the, I guess, the person that comes and plays the game and plays the provocator, yeah, provocator, because provocation. They come and then they use these people that to provoke you, yeah, because guess what? The team that does the modding, the manipulation of the game, that's designed to frustrate you, and then they hide it as shadow banning for some unknown reason, and then they try and deny it because guess what? Even the definition of shadow banning say it's not meant to be easily pointed out, it's meant to be a concealed thing. The definition of shadow banning explains it all. It's meant to be hidden in a way that you can't go at work the company and say, well, they did this, they that. It's not meant to be like that. It's meant to be in the weirdest sort of ways where it's very difficult to pick up. So that was meant to go on, yeah. So the remote watching of you, guess what? You behaving erratic, saying stuff, then somebody comes, you're wasting your time. You're that person is at the same exact level because he shouldn't be higher than you. So he shouldn't be getting 16 and 0 and you're playing him and 6 and 14. You should never be playing that person. So you can't be wasting your time because he would be just wasting his time just the same. He just got lucky. But you know, it's the two people and back to back said the same thing. Yeah, the two people and back to back say the same thing. So we should technically be at the same place. Who wins wins. It's not like none of us are getting any trophies for 6, 7 wins in a game. So exactly how am I wasting my time? Because it's quarter to 7. He's wasting his time just the same as I am. So you obviously see his provocation. It's nothing to do with the game. He's provoking a response. So they provoked me a numerous years. I got fucking thousands of messages here, and some of them are probably they've deleted them obviously remotely. So what used to happen is for about a year or two they just started. These guys would just message me these mad stuff, and this what says report message. These things didn't come up. Yeah, they took it away, just like the trainer in the game, because they can go into squad battles now, and then rivals, and you see the trainer works fine. He doesn't work in. I can do that, but I don't care. I've proven it through other videos on it. Yeah, that message thing you see other recorded videos where these report messages signed, they did not come up. So what they tried to do was provoke me, and instead of letting me be able to report what they're saying, guess what? I was only left to respond or be bullied, yeah? Otherwise ignore it. Yeah? But I'm just that type of person. I don't know these fucking guys, like I don't care what they have to say. They obviously know me and they're obviously infatuated with me in some sort of way. So they try to, like you're DMing man because you get me, you try to look at date or something. I'm not interested in guys. I don't like men like that, innit? So obviously they message first because they're obviously trying to what does he say? Provoke the situation. Yeah. If you go back to some pure videos here, messages will come in. You won't see report messages and half of them things. You won't see it. Yeah? So that left you to have to respond to them verbally. You're wound up because the game's fucking with you. You've lost. Now some cunts are gonna message you some shit. Guess what? You were never meant to put all of it together. You were never meant to do that. They thought that was the last thing that was going to happen because they assume they're clever men. They are led to believe these things. Who's telling them that? It's probably the granddads told them that. Who the fuck knows who told them that? But yeah, anyway. So that is the pipeline that they were leading, because it is a pipeline. The modding of the game, the stalking, the watching you, the abuse. Because not only the game is abusing you, you're not lost as a result of the game abusing you, which was purposely done by somebody modifying the game. The game abuse you, then some cunt come with his sarcastic self and fucking abuse you. Because we're going to look at what the definition of sarcasm is in a minute. Then the cunt come and abuse you as well. Yeah, but he's going to abuse you in a way that basically they can't be called out on it. What I've noticed about the Xbox thing, yeah, when somebody says something to you and you fucking report and they report you and you go and appeal it, it does not show their message. It doesn't show the message that the person said. It only shows your message. They would have been aware that that's how it works. And so it doesn't really matter what we say to him because he can't press report, yeah, but they can press report. The message is always going to reflect on Xbox thing as you are the aggressor there, yeah. Why they done it like that and why they don't have the chain of message is beyond me. Something has to be called out about them that something's not quite right there, you know. But that's for another day. So it's a pipeline system. Guess what? Eventually, they were meant to have you banned. You would have been banned. Then that record would have stayed with Xbox of you sending threats to these little white British boys. And in case you do anything, they go to Xbox and say, "Oh, Xbox, we have a warrant for communication." And then I say, "Don't worry, my white brother. Don't worry, my British friend. We have you." And just hand over all your shit. Next thing, you're in court and all that is against it and they all would have sat there acting innocent. And these very cunts will come and play witnesses. I don't like you. So at least now I know how much I know. At least I know now. It's too late. And it's certainly too late to apologize. You get me? Innit? So we're gonna go and Google sarcasm. Equipment interference, yeah. I like you, man. Just I mean, I don't care what nobody says. I don't give a shit who cares. I don't give a fuck who wants to see me in prison. Yo, I never seen that, but trust me, you see yourself there. Bro. You fucking see yourself there because any man that gave you fools the permission to do that, he's going there with you, man. Say that. You know what I mean? So sarcasm, yeah. So let's see the definition of what sarcasm is. Sar, sar, Sarcasm, yeah, sarcasm meaning yeah, the use of irony to mock or convey contempt. So we're gonna see what contempt is because in order to understand words, you have to break them down to every word that you don't understand. So convey is just like how would you say it? I could just Google it and make it easier myself, but I know what I mean. So irony is like something that's like simple like this. They man thought they were more clever. They man thought they were investigating me. But it turns out they were being investigated. That's an irony. Innit? So obviously, mock is like it's like bullying, isn't it? Like you're making fun of someone, innit? So convey, you would say like to show, in it. But contempt, my idea of contempt is probably different for what the word means. So let's go with and see contempt. I know what content is, but maybe I've always had mispronounced the word. And it's not content; it's actually contempt. Maybe the feeling that a person or a thing is worthless or beneath consideration. Pam stared at the girl with total contempt. He showed his contempt for his job by doing it very badly. So you can see it's fucking undermining you, it's belittling you. Yeah, so another word for contempt is that the person is belittling you. But guess what? They're belittling you in a way that they can't be called out on it. So it's like, oh, you get upset. Oh, why you getting upset, man? It's just a joke. But like it says mock, you know what I mean? So they abuse you, ridicule you, mock you in a sarcastic way. Yeah, the sarcasm is mainly contempt. So they are mocking you and showing you that they belittle you. They think you're a fool. They think they're better. They think they're superior than you. So obviously they can't come and say that because you might get angry and hit them. and then it turns to a mess. Then so what they use sarcasm to portray it, because that's what it's basically trying to say. People who think they're superior won't just come and say that. They'll say sarcastic things. There was this fool that called Dougie that was working at McDonald's. We all I just started working at McDonald's, yeah, and we were all stood there like it was like managers and people, innit? And he's like, he walked past me and he was like, "Oh, mhm." Yeah." So yeah, the battery on that headphone died. Yeah, but anyway, there was a guy called Dougie. That's what he said his name was. I don't give a care what his name was. So I just started work at McDonald's. This is how long this shit has been going on. Yeah, he was like, "Oh, if you didn't work in McDonald's, none of these girls would have ever spoken to you." But I looked at him and I said, "Have you seen yourself, blood?" Obviously, like, I wanted to hear, innit? Yeah, I was like, "Have you seen yourself?" I was like, if it weren't for men like you, them girl would have been fucking lining up. Yeah, that's what I said to him. Yeah. So when you're talking about sarcasm, the use of irony to mock or convey contempt, yeah. So they'll mock you in ways that will to set you up to get upset because it's a tactic, yeah. As simple as you see that word and as simple as it's actually a tactic, yeah, to mock somebody in a way that you can't be called out, and even racism can be sarcastic. Oh, like, oh, um, like that shit. Oh, I like your hair, that sort of thing, innit? Yeah, it's usually said to certain people. Yeah, some people genuinely mean it, but some people actually are being racist. They're trying to degrade your hair, but they're not going to come and say it because obviously in society now, them things get people in trouble. So they come and use sarcasm. Oh, I like your hair. It's contempt. Yeah. They think your hair is shit, but they're gonna say it sarcastically. So you get the point. So him coming to say, "Oh, if it weren't for McDonald's, none of these girls would have ever talked to you." I looked at him and I thought, "What?" So the manager, she was nice though. I don't think, even if she was against me, she didn't show it. She was okay. That manager. Yeah, the rest, some of them, I didn't like them either. They didn't like me. I was quite aware of that, and trust me, I didn't like them either. But she was all right, you know. Yeah, man. She just started looking at me now, innit? Because it's as if she's seeing, like, I think she was trying to check if I'm an idiot. You get me in. I think that's what she was doing because she never said anything. She just started looking at me in it. So it's like when somebody is trying to say, "All right, we're trying to understand," like it's like she was seeing if I was witty, that sort of thing in it. Like that's how the look that she gave me. That's how I thought it to myself. Like she was looking at me now, like let's see what he fires back. Is he going to say something that he knows is wrong? Or is he going to use sarcasm back? Is he going to be witty? You get me? So it's like, have you seen yourself? Look? If it weren't for men like you, yeah, all of these gals in here would be lining up and she just turned her face to the wall, bro. That's what she did. She just turned her face to the wall and I stared at him, innit? So that's what I did, thanks. Because I'm seeing what you're gonna do now. I literally stared at him because he knows what I was insinuating. Just like I knew what he was insinuating. I know exactly what he was insinuating. So I dug a little deeper, yeah, and gave it to him and gave him exactly the response that I thought he deserved. Yeah. That's simple. If it weren't for men like you, all these girls would be lining up at my doorstep. And the manager just turned her face to the wall, but like, she just literally, because she was sat right at the wall, how it was when you come out of the crew room, the freezer, and that, it's left, and then the desk was facing the wall. She literally just turned her face to the wall, blood, and I just stood there staring at this guy, innit? Because he was bigger than me, like much bigger than me. Like I'm probably what 15, 16 stones. He's probably about 20, 22 stones, probably the same height. And so I just started staring him down. Now, I'm like, what now, innit? Like, all right, cool. You said something, I said something. And then he's just like looking in. So I'm just staring back at him, and because when he said about the girl, there was another girl stood there, just a normal crew member. Because me and this guy was there, we was just there chatting. Nobody's talking to this guy. He just passed and said something. So I thought, oh, you've got something, you know something, and there's something you have on your chest, but you ain't man enough to get that off your chest. So you're trying to play a sarcasm game. And I thought I looked at him, I judged him. I'm not even lying, I judged him right away. And I thought, all right, I know exactly what's going on here. And I thought, obviously fired back. And like I said, the manager just turned her face and looked at the wall. I would assume she was impressed. Because I could have said much more nasty things, but I went about it like that. Because I don't like sarcasm, dude, because can you tell if it's irony? Can you tell if they're making fun of you? Can you tell if that person dislikes you? You get me? Because how do you confront sarcasm? Because it can be any of the three. You can just, or somebody generally making a joke, but they could actually be laughing at you, or even worse, they could dislike you and say something to you in a way because they're very they're very good at it. You know what I mean? Yeah, they're very good. They're very good. I've noticed it because I've dealt with a hell of lot of sarcasm about bloodline, a fucking lot of it. And at the time, personally, there's other reason why I responded. Other people have been sarcastic, and I thought, whatever, I don't even care what they're on about anyway. They mattered not, yeah. But there was just something about him, like, it's like I could just feel the rage. You get me, and I thought, right, all right, cool. You ain't getting away with saying that to me, and I'm going to show you how sarcasm really works. So I insinuated what I insinuated with a sarcastic comment. I was waiting for his response. He didn't say nothing, but he just looked at me. And I just stared at him, blood. I was like, come on, come on. Because obviously he was bigger than me. I thought, come on, big boy. He didn't even he walked off. And the manager was like, Colin, Colin, Colin. And that made me realize it confirmed what I was saying. She knew what I was getting at. Yeah? She knew. And it confirmed it to myself that way. Something is being said here. And all three of them are, I wouldn't say look the same, but are the same background. Yeah, I put it like that. And she knew right away because she looked away from me in it. Obviously, she can't call me out of it on it because that's the nature of sarcasm. It's something you can't be called out on. Because as soon as somebody calls you out, you can quickly revert to, I guess, a certain state of, oh, you were just joking. Because what they're gonna do, they can ask you, what do you mean? You just ignore them and just, oh, it's just a joke. You know what I mean? Then you turn it around on them, innit? Why you trying to like make trouble in it? It's just a joke, innit? So she obviously knew what I was getting at. I knew what I was getting at. And I knew why I was getting at that because other things are taking place in that McDonald's. Yeah? And I've been suspicious in it. But like I say, me and my man was there, the crew trainer girl was there. She was cool. Like, given what I know now, everybody in that fucking place knew what was going on, barring me. Even the guy I was sick that I thought was a friend, he even knew what was going on. Yeah? But that girl, she was alright, she was chill. The manager, she was chill. She weren't like the rest of them, innit? But she ended up like leaving, innit? And I don't know what she did with her life, but she ended up changing jobs and whatnot, innit? But Like I was just staring at him. Come on now, go on, get upset now, innit? Because you're trying to irritate me. I wasn't even talking to you. I was minding my own business, chatting with my guy and this girl. We were just there chatting, innit? And the manager was sat there. The manager didn't. She minded her business. She was just doing her work. She saw us sat there talking and that. And he just came across with himself, and I thought, all right. So, like I said, that's the problem with sarcasm. They might just don't like you, but and they try to be sarcastic, and they can set people up easily through sarcasm because guess what? If you're from certain backgrounds, you're not going to know what they mean. Some people don't even know what sarcasm is, yeah? You're not even going to know what they're implying, but most people are going to take it bad, innit? Most foreign people would take sarcasm as an insult. But like I said, sarcasm is a tactic, it's a weapon. It's what they do use against fucking foreigners. That's my interpretation of it, you know what I mean? If you don't know them, if you don't, you get me? If you're new to the culture, new to the country, you don't take them out of context because they're going to make sure say it in a way that you take it out of context and everybody else would know them would justify and say, oh, I didn't mean it like that. It wouldn't and make you look like some ignorant person. That's what they do. Mm. Because even the girl that was stood there, she never said nothing. Because when he said what he said, she said nothing. I responded. She never said nothing either. She didn't get involved. Yeah, because I was minding my business chatting to my guys like, oh, she would have never spoken to you if you didn't work at McDonald's. And obviously, I took that personal, innit? Because I'm saying, why would she not? I'm a human being just like everybody else in this bitch is. Why would she not speak to me? Is there something you want to say? So obviously, I took it as maybe he was trying to be racist, which I won't lie, that's exactly what I took it as. That he was trying to be racist because why would she not speak to me or what's wrong with me? You get me in it. So obviously I did my thing and I responded proportionately to I responded proportionately to what he said. And like I said, the manager turned her face and stared at the wall. He walked off. Yeah, and then she was like, Colin. You know, my like I don't even know how to. I don't even know what she was implying, but she said my name like 3 times and just shook her head in it. Like I don't know. I don't know if she weren't pleased. I don't know if I obviously knew she got what I was trying to say, but I couldn't work out what the body language was suggesting there. She was just like Connington. I don't know if she expected it, she didn't expect it, or she didn't like the clapback, or she didn't expect me to come back with my own insinuation there to trigger him instead, innit? So he tried to trigger me, and I obviously knew I got under his skin because he wrapped his fucking tail between his leg and fucked off, innit? But people can use sarcasm because they don't like you and test and try and trick you into situations, and then people will come and say, "Well, that's not what he meant. You took it out of context. You have done punched him in his face already, innit? Because guess what? You feel like somebody's trying to disrespect you. Yeah, I mean, like people take things out of context all the time, and as you can see, sarcasm can easily be taken out of context. So that's why it's a preferred verbal weapon. That's why it's a preferred verbal weapon because it can easily be taken out of context. So like I say, this stuff has been going on for time. It's not yesterday. It's not just the game. It's not just the game, innit? Obviously, I use the game to make sure the things I say and the things that's happening on the TV, they correlate with each other. They're tied to each other as evidence. Any separation of what I say and the audio, the video, the evidence is classified as tampering with evidence. The judge would know that, yeah? So if they take these things to any judge, yeah, I can go and question the judge and say, well, were you shown evidence? He has to say yes. He has to have a record of such evidence. If he says no, then what he did was illegal and what was his basis of granting the request? Yeah, your guess could be good as mine, but legally he has to have some sort of evidence that coincides with exactly what the request or warrant is suggesting. He has to have something reasonable doubt. Yeah, he has to have something on his table, or legally he can't. He shouldn't. I would say legally shouldn't, not can't, shouldn't grant the request. You get me? There are some sort of reasonable or tangible evidence. Something they have to have something. Um, so it's like pure shit happening at McDonald's, and like I said, something else happened before with this other guy. Like just kicked off because I was just joking with him, and I said I didn't make the burger. I was making the burger when I said it, and his reaction went over the top, innit? I thought, what a reaction, dude. I'm just joking. You obviously see me making the burger. What's all that? So anyway, all that happened. I already told that story. Innit? And then my guy, followed up like 2, 3 weeks later. He get me in with the same fucking weird behavior towards me. And obviously, I clocked on time ago. Then they didn't know that I clocked on. I just carried on in there like it was normal, like just laughing, joking, and having fun with the girls. Them, like them talk about me abuse girl and I'm a womanizer and that. Nah, that's not the case. I like a girl and then found out that she was trying to set me up. And I moved on like a gentleman would. James Bond had a lot of partners too, James. James Bond have a lot of partners too, so whatever. But you get the point. I don't like them either, you get me? Because, like you say, everybody that's used that sarcastic thing against me, I understand context. And there's some people that you look past their sarcastic comment and think, whatever, I don't care. Because you find that person okay until they do abruptly do something or overtly do or say something to let you know that, well, they don't like you. Then that's a different thing. But there's some people, I just got the vibe and I worked with it. And I was right in the end. But like I say, that's how the team works. That these police officers have been doing this for a long time. They are setting me up and telling people shit about me, and then people come and attack me in these fucking subliminal ways. You get me? Because I changed my name in. I always change my name on my Instagram. Yeah, so every time something happens that I think, all right, cool. Um, bullet pointing that this happened at this point. I just changed my name on my Instagram to correlate it with whatever happened. I never used to speak about it. I just fucking put something up there, and in the end, I just put subliminal message in it. Yeah, I mean, I said, you man don't. I said it might don't. I said, you people don't know what's coming. Like you thought you man are smarter than me. As a collective and as a group, you man are fools. As a collective and a group, you man are nowhere near me when it comes to being intelligent. And I'd never fucking walk with you. I don't want to know you, man. I would never work with you, man. I don't like you, man. I never associate with you, man, for love nor money, bro. I'd rather be broke and suffer in some goddamn hole in the ground than associate with you, man. It's like that, yeah. Bitter, man. Mm-hmm. As long as I don't pull a knife out or pull a fucking gun out, and then it's all good, innit? But yeah, it's like that, yeah. Deep, innit? Yeah, so 6 wins. So this is the team at work. I don't know what happened to my fucking packs. I have no idea what just went on there, but you can clearly see. Unless, alright, I'm thinking, how the fuck just happened there? So I'm not getting higher than an 85. No special card. 284s. I get these summer. The same thing again. No higher than an 85. No special card. Yeah. So it's not like we don't know the script. Yeah? So that's what they do. They go around using sarcastic comments, trying to piss you off, and then they go and justify. They take whatever you say and go and show the public and the community and say, "Oh, it's like this." And in this country, they like what you call petitions. Yeah, they like to petition stuff. So what they do is convince people, yeah, to dislike you or be offended, and then people run off and sign petitions, and then the petition comes in and say, "Oh, we'd like him to be restricted, and we'd like his movements to be watched, so we can feel safe as a community," and then they move in that way. they think they're clever men, but like, just watch me and this guy if I catch him. But they thought they were clever, you know. And I'm openly say I don't like some of you, but like, anybody that wants to put themselves in that situation, be my guess, you know, you just be another person, innit? But them man know exactly what I'm talking about. Even the women that are involved, I don't like them. I don't care who you are, mother, father, sister, I don't like you people. Trust me. It's disdain, blood, or contempt. I guess that's a nicer word. Isn't it? It's like you people. And that's how they do it. They use sarcasm and stitch up people because it more, like I said, this thing would only affect foreigners. Because foreigners, unless you've been in this country for ages, you won't understand sarcasm. Most foreign people have never even heard the fucking word. Blood. I certainly have never heard of sarcasm before coming to this bitch. And I came here at 18 years old, blood, so you can see obviously it was a trap in it. Obvious trap. I came here at 18 years old. Never heard the word sarcasm before. If you never heard the word, you obviously don't understand what somebody is suggesting or insinuating, and they were quite aware of that. So they try to use sarcasm, get me to say horrible things, send these girls, get them to play their little roles, and they then, after pretending, they then switch up, and then guess what? They're not going to put what the girl said because she's going to say it in a sarcastic way. You're going to take it out of context because you don't know what the word is, so you're going to take things out of context. Guess what? Then they go around the community and telling every Tom, Dick, and Harry about you. And then guess what? They know what the culture and the community is like. And they're going to run around and talk to each other. They know that they can go and sign petitions. They all go and fucking run and sign some petition. Oh, we'd like an investigation to be done in him. We need to protect ourselves. And then the police get you that way and stitch you up. You know? And they obviously don't want this to come out that this is what they're getting up to and this is how it works. I mean, what are they gonna say? I'm a spy? I might aspire human criminals, which isn't it? I mean, I might aspire human criminals. It will be clear and make sure you man have your facts straight before you come here, innit? Get your facts straight, but I certainly got mine. Because that's what they'll try. This is the sort of people that they'll try and spin it around and make it look like, oh, you come here trying to fuck up their police and their government. Nah, mate, your government and try to fuck me up. It's the other way around. You're trying to fuck me up. And obviously, I'm intelligent and understood what was going on around me and didn't say a goddamn word or retaliated before I had evidence to back up me or what you call tangible evidence. I ensured that. So, where's your investigation going to go? Because are you not going to bring up McDonald's in there? Is that what you're not going to do? You're going to omit McDonald's from the report now? Then what was your problem? Why were you even investigating? You know you're fucked up. And I don't care who is vulnerable as a result of this. Because I was very vulnerable. Very. What goes around comes around. I am karma. You know what I mean?